Did any of that go out? Any of what we said?
Yeah, you basically turn this on.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think anything that we said earlier went out.
It'll go until you see how it's bouncing. And then all you do is you go.
So unplug his shotgun and plug that into it. I got it.
That's all you do. And so now you can just turn them off.
Gotta turn him off.
Just hold that button down until there's the red button right there. So just
Gotcha.
hold it down. It takes about 5 seconds. Boom.
So
Is it on YouTube side?
Said we were.
All right, we're good now. We're there. I don't know. I don't think so. You're on.
I would turn both of them down.
do this again. I cannot get my glasses to stop bothering. It's driving me nuts. So they're keeping the score on the field, so we really don't know what the score is, right? Yeah. Nice catch. Hello and welcome everyone to Elizabethtown, Kentucky, to the Bluegrass Tournament, the 7v7 Championship, powered by Game Breaker. I'm Lanny Brannick for the Bluegrass Sports Network, joining you in progress of not a new concept, but a growing concept, 7-on-7 football. We are in Elizabethtown at the sports complex, and you're looking at 4 consecutive games going on all at once on 2 football fields. They're 40-yard fields. It's 1st and 15 from the 40, 1st and 15, and then once you get in the 10, you get 3 downs. There is no 4th down. This is a tournament that is a round robin, and then will be broken down into bracketed competition as the day goes on, as seeds are established. And we have a touchdown over here, I believe. This is the Indy Select CTSP versus P2P. That's 12 and under. over on field 1. With 4:35 to go, it's a first and goal, looks like. And that ball is caught. And it looks like a touchdown there. And that was an interception. So this is a running clock situation. 4 minutes to go here in the opening game. And we will update you as the day goes along with who's doing what and give you some information about the teams and the players and coaches. We have teams from Indiana, Tennessee, Kentucky. There's pass to the end zone, caught, and that's a first down right at the 10. So we will have 3 plays here from the 10. Once you get to the 10-yard line, that is first and goal. And this is Indy Select CTSP versus P2P. And you're looking at 12 under. And caught just short of the goal line. So you can see this small stool there. They place the ball on the stool that basically serves as the center. The quarterback takes it just off. Our tournament director, George Durant, is filling us in. This is a big place, and there's just a lot of stuff happening all at once. 4 games. We're showing you 2 of them pretty much simultaneously, with cameras all over the place. So the game we're looking at right now is OPS Black versus Indy Select CTSP. And these are 14 and under kids, which probably makes most of them freshmen and sophomores in high school. Looking. Ooh, almost picked off. It's about 35 degrees here today. The sun's shining. It's supposed to get up to the 40s. But a lot of toboggans, a lot of big coats. Sitting out in 40 degrees is a lot different than walking to your car in 40 degrees. That ball's picked off. So the first round of games are over. We're going to have about an 8-minute break in between, and then we'll start up game two. And these games are going quick. They go very fast. So the 9:30 game.
Field 3, OPS Blue 14U. I'm sorry. Kentucky Elite Wildcats 14U versus Cut Soldiers.
So he has the transmitter and
Field
his
4.
receivers plugged in.
We're going to have to take that out and re-input it. It's all jittery. You're going to have to take that out and redo the input again. It's all jittery. is pool play for the 7-on-7 Bluegrass Tournament Championship, powered by Game Breaker. You're watching on Bluegrass Sports Network. We're in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. And we have a touchdown right off the bat here. Just a minute into game 2, and we have a touchdown on field 2. So after the touchdown, the teams will huddle, and they'll come back the other way. It's 1st and 15 to start every possession. It starts from the 40-yard line. There's a stool out there that serves as basically the center.
I'm just responding. Somebody just asked me what field's running. Stay with the quarterback.
Right now on, what's that? QBT. The QBT.
That's the same.
That's fun. So that's, yeah, we're finding out information as we go here. This is George Durant. He is the tournament director. George has a team in the tournament, as I understand it.
Yes, I do. This is us right here on field 2 in the white. This is our newest team. They're young. They're our 14 and under team.
The white with the green.
Yes, it is.
All right,
Yes, it is.
so field 2, the white with the green. And
That-
that's what you're looking at right now. This is George's team with a left-handed quarterback.
Yeah, so you were mentioning right here. So the stool here that you call it's called a QBT. The company they're not new at all. They've been around for a while. They've actually just renovated these deals, and so they sent us 2 of the newly renovated ones, and so we're trying them out for them today. Huge favor for them and for us, so we're very appreciative of them for that. But it's really good for training purposes. You know, you don't normally have a center like we see out here. We don't have a center out here. So for that purpose, you know, quarterback can get a natural drop, right? Coming from under center, 3-step or whatever it is, and it's more natural than just kind of standing and hiking it from the ground, right?
So the quarterback is not rushed. It's a 7-on-7, so you have 7 defenders and 7 offensive players.
Technically, it's 7-on-6,
7
right?
Okay.
There's 5 eligible receivers.
Okay.
That's normal. There's a quarterback on offense. That's normal. So the 7th man usually would be a center. Like most high school situations, when they do high school oriented 7-on-7, they'll use their center because that is more natural for the quarterback to be able to get that drop, and he can still get practice that way. But we don't have any big guys out here today, so you know the QBT is going to be standing right here.
We got it. So there's five receivers in the pattern, a quarterback, and they're going against 7 defenders, correct?
Yep, and that's normal football. That's normal football. You only have 5 eligible receivers. That is a great catch, even though it's unfortunate interception for us. But this team right here is OPS out of Fort Wayne. This is actually their first event ever as a program, coming all the way down from Fort Wayne, Indiana. So we're definitely appreciative of them, you know, giving us first bid.
Got an excited young man. They're showing them exactly what's happening in that play, or maybe that's the playbook.
Yeah. So that's the playbook. Most times you get a flip book. You know, I like to do whiteboard. I like it to come out of my head. You know, sometimes it takes too long to flip through and find the proper play. So for me, you know, it depends on your preference as a coach. But most times you'll see a flip book out there, and they'll flip through the plays, and you'll just show it, and they'll run what's on the card, and which is also another part of practice too that you usually get, like for scout team and stuff like that. We're working on the opponent, right? Some guys will flip through the plays, and they'll look at that way and go ahead and go.
So as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, they back them up. Try to cheat ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Receivers left. Quarterback tight. And the quarterback is sort of a quasi running back, but there is no running the ball. Everyone goes out in a pattern.
Yeah, and that's specific to the tournament. There are some tournaments that'll say, hey, you can run the ball until you get inside the 10-yard line, or you can get 2 runs per drive, right? It's kind of specific to the event. The rules are slightly different, and because like there's no governing body officially, right? It kind of varies. We try to put our rules in play at our tournament to be as close to Friday night as possible. But you know, at the end of the day, if you're gonna win this game, you're gonna win it playing 7-on-7. You're not gonna win it playing traditional football. For example, there's no line of scrimmage out there. If you need a first down, you need an inch. You just hey, give me a little hook right over the QBT, and I'm gonna toss it to you. You know, so no, no, that's like all that stuff is specific to we go to a tournament up north a couple years ago. Yeah, that's a really good route. And we they in theirs deal, the quarterback would get 3 runs per game, right? So everything is specific, you know, to the event. The rules here, what we have today, are slightly different. Most penalties on offense is a loss of down because as we're starting, if you look over here, can we get over here to field one? If you look over here, over here at field one, they're starting this drive from the 40-yard line. What happens if it's a penalty that you can't back up, right? So you'll get a loss of down because of that, right?
So your team Go Hard Elite,
I just turned it off.
Go Hard Elite. It's a great team. How many teams do you have?
So we have 5 divisions in our club. We're growing our youth. This is actually the first event for our 14U guys. We Yeah, this is our first event to with our 14 guys. We're more regional as a state than selective to a city. So we have kids from Owensboro, Paducah, you know, all over the state of Kentucky. So it's hard to really reach the youth for us. Kids are more high school kids are more privy to social media. So we get that out, and some of them drive up from wherever they live at. You know, you can't get that with the youth. So that's been a struggle for us. We hope to definitely, you know, have to continue to put those efforts in to get more 10U, 12U, things of that. So when they come, we'll be ready for them for sure. But we haven't been able to successfully and consistently reach down to those 10 and 12-year age groups.
So we do a round robin and then we do bracketed play. Is that how it works?
Yeah, it is. So we call it pool play. So this or seeding, you know. So everybody will play their pool once and get 3 games, and then after that it'll be a single elimination tournament style to the finish. So that's usually how most of them go. Some 2 or 3 day tournaments might give you a double elimination from time to time, but generally speaking, you get one loss and you're out in tournament play.
So we're in the second game of pool play, and then we'll go into tournament play. Maybe not quite lunchtime, but it's pretty early. It's still 9:45 or so here.
Yeah. We try to hit the between the 12 and 2 mark. But today I think we'll hit around about 2:30, in between 2:30 and 4. Depends. If everything goes smoothly, we'll be okay. But if not, you know, delays and things like that. So we try to hit on 30. So you see the clock goes 20 minutes, 20 minutes on, 10 minutes to set the field and warm up, and then you go 20 minutes on. So we try to hit it on the 30s and the zeros every time to keep that going very smoothly.
All right. Well, we're watching. That
Oh.
was a penalty. Yeah. I was gonna say that had to be defensive holding or pass interference, something. I see the helmets. Tell me a little bit about the game breaker helmets.
So yeah, the game we try as much as possible to enforce that. The game breaker helmets are an asset, to be honest with you. They allow, you know, to prevent or at least help prevent more more or less head injuries. So they've been around since probably about 2000. I don't want to quote it, but maybe 2012 or so. But it's really this is actually helping really take a leap for them. So safety really is first. We actually had a patch. They gave us a big shipment of them, but they got lost in travel. You know, COVID and all that type of stuff going on. They didn't make it in time. They might be here around about 10:30. So, yeah, we're waiting on them. So we're allowing to continue to go though, and you know most tournaments they don't require them. The kids are it's less contact than usual.
Yeah,
So absolutely.
touch football, so.
Yeah, and so our referees, as you see these guys trying to sort this thing out over here, our referees do an excellent job. We have about 16 here. We try one on standby, and we rotate 4 refs on the field.
This is a long day athletically.
It is. It is.
6 or 7 20-minute football games, and the referees
Absolutely.
are in every game. So
Absolutely.
It's a lot of run. I'm up in the press box. I'm happy. I'm warm up here. It's nice.
Yeah. So our referee director Corey, he's been with us probably for about 5 years now with our tournament. He's put together a really good crew here. We got about 9 different referees that's played in the state that refed in the state championship game last year, and a state championship game last year. So this is a lot of quality guys here. So that's one thing we really try to do is provide good officiating, at our events.
All right.
It's pricey, but
that's all right. We'll check back in with you later. Appreciate it, and we'll try to keep everybody apprised of what's happening.
Absolutely.
And where. So
absolutely.
Glad to be here with the Bluegrass Sports Network and this tournament.
Offense again. Show me the offense. Offensive huddle. Stand by 4. 4 is up. Show me those receivers on the end. Show me those receivers on the end.
I'll talk. It's all right.
It's all on you, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna get you that. It's really not gonna even matter for here anyway. To those older guys, they come a little bit later.
Yeah.
And that's really
Four is up.
So you're watching our featured game, which is taking place on Field 2, and that is OPS Black and the Go Hard Elite Gray team. And then on Field 1 is the Indy Select and the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. They're 12-year-olds. Field 2 is 14-year-olds.
We could do that in 5 minutes.
I don't know. I'm just trying to. I don't know if that's going to help. I mean, we've got all the.
You're up.
I don't think there's any way to
Right.
move off those 2 diamonds, Steve.
Long pass is almost picked off.
1 on each field plus the wire.
Yes.
So OPS Black with the ball. And the Go Hard Elite Gray team is in the white with the green letters, green numbers.
I guess we could try the other thing first, and then if that doesn't work,
Second down and 15.
or we could take the camera down.
First
Let's
down,
see if it
you get to the 25.
I don't know if it's a.
Second down, you get to the 10. And then from the 10, you get 3 downs. And that's caught. Nice.
Stand by 4. Stay within 4. 4 is up. Did you flip it already?
Nice catch, and that'll be first down.
And
So again, you're watching our featured game, OPS Black and Go Hard Elite Gray. So we've got 3:54 to go here in this second round of pool play. And as we said before, 20-minute games with a running clock.
The HDMI plus, right? That's the one. That's the little symbol.
You get 3 pool play games, and then the tournament becomes single elimination.
Here's that. Is that normal? No, that's what not really normal. Is it? Right?
No, but I think it's because they're both coming
And
in.
what about this? Is this normal? That's normal. I think it's Jason's
Yes.
camera.
That's a touchdown.
Huh?
It's these two. Shot real quick.
So PS
If you
Black
wanna go,
gets in the end zone again.
Huh?
go to one.
Well, I'm gonna go one for it.
Because three's not giving a picture of it.
4 is what I want.
Okay, we'll go with four. But now you're showing off. You gotta unclick. Let's see if we can show it.
So you're right.
So I took this one off.
You took the SDI plus?
No, I took that HDMI plus. SDI plus is here. So you're good.
Good.
All right, so it'll be
So this one.
first and 15 from the 40. We have
See,
2
the
full
HDMI
football
plus
fields
was
with 4
okay.
games going on at once.
It's this one.
You start from the 40.
No,
The first down is at the 25.
HDMI plus.
The next first down is at the 10. You have
See,
3
this-
downs to get there.
That's Jason's
And
camera.
if not, it's a turnover on downs, and the next team starts back at the 40-yard line. This is two-hand touch. And
That's not bad.
I think it's because they were both coming.
basically,
I just
once
took
a
this one
catch
off
is
for
made,
now.
there's not a ton of run after the catch because
Okay.
there are 5 defenders and 2 safeties, so
So do we have coverage on?
at least a
we got
couple of
both
guys
fields.
get double teamed
This is field one.
every
this is
play.
field two.
Yeah.
So Go Hard Elite Gray,
So did
the
you
left-handed
did you
quarterback.
close it?
No, it's still there. I just unplugged
Over the
it.
middle and
Or
dropped.
did you close it here?
No, it's right here. It's
Okay.
there. I just.
Okay.
It's just not.
Teams look like they
Okay.
have about
So
between
it's
15 and 20 players each.
Oh, we got flag on the play.
And we have a flag. Now, normally when you have a flag, the referee explains to the crowd what's happening, but we're not going to get that explanation today. And now we're going to take a look at field 1. This is Indy Selects Team University and the Kentucky Wildcats. These are 12-year-olds. And here's a replay with those guys. Look at this catch, wide open. And in for the touchdown. Just like he drew it up, you know. So this is field 1 you're looking at. Field 2 is to our right as we're looking at it. And there's the conversion, and that's good. Same receiver. So the Wildcats get a touchdown there. And that is the end of the game. So we will take a 10-minute break here. They will set up for team play round 3 in just a few minutes. And we'll come back with some information, details, and more football action here from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Bluegrass Tournament 7v7, game 3 of pool play about to get underway on field 1.
All right.
We have P2P versus the CE Stars, and on field 2, P2P versus Cold Blue. Field 1 is 15 and under, and field 2, 12 and under. So little guys on field 2, and that's what you're looking at right now. And on field 1, the 15U.
Little Ethan, you're going to be on your own in this game. Okay.
Field 2, the clock has started.
We're going
Field
to-
2, the clock has started.
The game on the right.
So field 2, a little bit behind the clock, but they're getting out there.
Huh?
Brace is picking that up. Good, how are you? Just to give you some updated scores from this is from 12 Mindy Select CTSB over P2P 15-7. Oh, wide open, look at it. We're looking at field 1. That is caught. What a great catch. We're looking at field 1 here. This is P2P versus CE Stars. This is
Spend about 2.
long pass. Just to give you some more scores from the 12U, P2P and Indy Select CTSP. That was 15-7 for Indy Select. This is field 2 now. These are the young guys. P2P and Code Blue. Wide open, caught it. Got to get to the 25 for the first down. So it's first and 15, and then once you get to the 10-yard line, you get 3 downs to get first and 10. We have a touchdown on field 1.
4, you're up. 4, you're up.
Touchdown on field 1. That's the P2P with the touchdown there, the team in the black.
4's up. 4's up. Stand by 2.
More scores. Field 1, ATS black, select pass. shovel pass. They call it incomplete. So one of the things that happens, if you take too long for the play to develop, it's like a sack of flour. So we'll do this one over. Back out the ball. Looking.
Floor is up.
So you're looking at the P2P and the CE All-Stars. This is field one. CE on offense. They're in the white shirts with the black pants.
Nice look there. Nice look.
P2P is in the black.
10 by 2. And
Yeah. And the flag goes down. This is still football, folks. A little chippy.
just 10 by 2. 2 is up. Maybe tight there.
So referee's talking it over. They're taking it back all the way back. So it's going to be a turnover on downs. He obviously doesn't get the report. Okay, there are 4 games going on at once, so the referees are going to turn around and look what's happening. But again, if you want to keep up with the score, go to machine.com and find Bluegrass 77.
Hey, Drew. Drew. They're all over on the other sideline. Far sideline. Yeah.
All right. Working on an audio issue here. All right, this is field one, featured game. Yep. Called him for too much time. You get 4 seconds to throw the ball. All right, come out of the huddle. It's a flip chart, basically. Back to pass, over the middle, in a lot of traffic.
Catch the ball! We gotta catch the ball,
So it'll be second down, or third down, pardon me, third down. You only get 3 downs. There is no fourth down, so. Coach draws up the play for CE Stars. Back to pass. All the way to the end zone, knocked away. And number 4 is a demonstrative defender. This is the second time he has celebrated a pass knockaway. All right, so we have turnover on downs. P2P back on offense. Long bomb over the middle, knocked away. So these are the 14U, 15U, 15 and under. College, high school freshmen, sophomores. And this is game 1, field 1. Game 3, field 1. And this is our featured game. Quarterback back to pass. Looking right. Open man, and I believe that will be third down, and they have to reach the 25 for the first down. So third and basically 3.
Let's go, dude! Y'all gotta talk!
Man in motion. Back to pass, looking over the middle. Caught. Oh no, he dropped it. So it'll be a turnover on downs. CE Stars take over. .640 to go here in the game 3 of pool play. Each game is 20 minutes. CE Stars, deep pass, and that's to nobody. Overthrow. Most of the time you see 5 defenders and 2 safeties, 5 man-to-man players and then 2 safeties. All right, second down. Back to pass looking. One corks it deep. Caught, and that's a touchdown. Touchdown. Let's have a look at this touchdown. That's from field 2. And that is field 1. That's our field camera. There we go. And that's knocked away, I believe. We're going to try to replay again. right. Field 1. P2P takes over on offense. Just a little over 4 minutes to go here in game 3 of pool play. Long pass. Knocked away. There's a lot of contact down there, a lot of contact.
Hey, y'all gotta stay aggressive, defense, energy.
Get the play from the coach. Go to the line. Looking. Uncorks it. It's overthrown. So third down. We're going to field 2 now. And touchdown. Field 2 is P2P and Code Blue. These are 12 and under guys. We'll show you this real quick. Just right over the middle. It's not overly complex sometimes when you're just throwing it. Field 2. We had a touchdown or some sort happening on field 1. We are on field 1 now. Field 1, P2P and the CE Stars. CE in the white with the, not sure what kind of pants those are, yellow and green and black. Caught on the right-hand side.
Nice catch, Jamal!
Your team is not playing fair, you are not playing. I need you outside of the gate. Thank you.
So this is a second down situation. Got to get it to the 25 for the first down on the 3 downs. Back to pass. And that's going to be caught, and that is a first down. Young man limping a little bit. Looks like number 4. Just about a minute to go here in game 3 of pool play. The pass over the middle, caught, and that'll be first and goal in our featured game, the P2P and the CE Stars. CE with 16 seconds to go on the clock. They're going to run a play. Last play of the game. And we have a touchdown on field 2. And we'll have a look at it. As the clock expires. Oh, right over the middle. All right, folks, that is the end of game 3 of pool play. We shake hands, and We'll come back for game 4 pool play here in just about 10 minutes.
All right, our 10:30 game. Indy selects CTFP and the Knoxville Chiefs with field 1. And 10:30, Indy selects CTFP, Knoxville Chiefs, field 1. Field 2 is 14U. CE Stars versus Guts Soldiers. CE Stars, Guts Soldiers, field 2, 14U. Field 3, 14U, Go Hard Elite Gray versus Indy Select CTSP. Field 3, 14U, Go Hard Elite Gray versus Indy Select CTSP. Field 4, 12U, Indy Select CTSP versus Code Blue. Again, Field 4, 12U, Indy Select CTSP versus Code Blue. 10:30 game. Field 1, 10U, Indy Select CTSP does not for seats. Field 1, 10U, Indy Select CTSP does not for seats. Field 2, 14U, CE Stars versus Guts Soldiers. Field 2, 14U, CE Stars, Guts Soldiers. Field 3, 14U, Go Hard Elite Gray versus Indy Select CTSP. Go Hard Elite Gray versus Indy Select CTSP at Field 3. Field 4, Indy Select CTSP versus Code Blue at 12U. Field 4, 12U, Indy Select CTSP versus Code Blue.
It's warmed up a little bit, I think. Yeah, it does. Breeze is the only thing keeping it cold. Yeah. I got some more of these hand warmers if you want some. I'm good for now. This gloves are doing me good. I'm on the right side. Do you need harder? So who do you want to hurt for?
This is the CE Stars and the Gut Soldiers. We just saw the CE Stars a minute ago. These are the 14. Clock is running. We have a touchdown right off the bat. First play of the 10:30 a.m. pool play on field 2. That's the CE Stars. This is a 14U. Check it out. Wrong camera there. We'll catch it up in a minute. Here we go.
I didn't get it. Sorry. We'll get back to it.
Yeah, you see the quarterback's reaction there. Back to live play. This is the conversion. A shotgun approach there. All right, we had to make a little announcement. We had an illegal drone, and we have a touchdown or an extra point. I believe an extra point. Nope, touchdown on field 2. A lot of stuff happening here, folks. 2 football fields, 4 games simultaneous. Glad you're watching. If you want to go to turningmachine.com, this is field 1. Short pass, and that's caught. Field 2. Into the end zone in the corner, and that's incomplete. Turningmachine.com, Bluegrass Tournament 7v7, and you can keep up with all the scores, standings, and more. All right, we're on field 2 right now. This is our featured game. This is the CE Stars and the Guts Soldiers. First down is at the 25 and at the 10. There are 3 downs. The helmets you see are game breaker helmets, and they're obviously to keep even touch football players safe, and that's a first down. And the coaches call the plays basically either on an iPad or a flip chart, sometimes a whiteboard. Field 1 snap. A little swing. Oh. Field 2 now. Over the middle and caught. Gorgeous day for football, even though it's March. About 40 degrees and breezy, but sun shining. These young men will play several games today. 20-minute games, running clock. We're at 15 and a half minutes. Field 1, short pass. Oh, he dropped it. Both these teams are in white, so it's kind of hard to tell who's who. All right, back to pass. Right, and it's caught. So they will have 3 downs to get a touchdown from there. Coach with the play here. Got a nice catch on field 1. All right, we're first and goal here. And that's caught, but no, they're going to call it a sack. So if you hold the ball too long, it is a sack and a loss of down right where the ball is. So if you see the quarterback pump more than once or twice, typically that will be called a sack. It's a 4-second rule. Field 2. Oh, what a catch!
Did you get any of that?
What a catch!
Let's see if we can take a replay of that.
The referee with a little admonishment for the celebration, but right over the middle. Just goes up and grabs it.
Yeah, we just showed it. Good job.
All right, this is CE Stars and the Guts Soldiers
Hey man, I'm producing.
from the shotgun.
Still with you, Tigers.
Caught. First down.
All right, we're going to try to show this catch from field 1.
And here's a one-handed grab. This is just incredible.
Now I'm going to try to show this. This should be
Field 1. These are the 10U guys. Tells his guys to go. And caught over the middle. All right, 14U. This is the Sea Stars and the Guts Soldiers. Outlet pass. And touchdown. So that's a short gain. Going to the 25 for the first down. This is field 1. Little pop over the middle. Nice catch. And that's just short of the first down. All right. Quarterback getting the play. Going out of the shotgun, which is something we haven't seen all day. Over the middle. And incomplete pass. As we said, you can go to turninmachine.com and look for the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 to get all the scores. If you have a youth participating in this event, check out how they're doing, how their team is doing. There we go, turninmachine.com. Field 2, our featured game. Is that caught? No, incomplete. And as we told you, they are all wearing Game Breaker helmets, which is a helmet that keeps the youth safe even in games like this where incidental contact without a helmet could be really a dangerous situation. Quarterback back to pass. And that's dropped.
Hey, George was trying to call me, but I'm producing, so.
All right, out of the shotgun. Long throw. Ooh, almost picked off. So we're here at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. beautiful complex. There's a flag on the field. Looks like they're going to call penalty on the defense, so they move it up 5 yards. So it'll be 1st and 10. They have to reach the 25 for a first down. It's 3 downs, and we're just about 8.5 minutes to go here in the 4th game of pool play. This is the 10:30 game. We're on field 2. Long throw. Caught. We might have a touchdown. It's a race to the end zone. And I think he got him right before the end zone.
Did you get that? Drew? Okay, no worries.
Let's see where they mark it. I think it's going to be short. So nice pitch and catch there. That's the CE Stars. They have the white uniforms and the green and yellow bottoms. Ooh, almost picked off over the middle. So it's going to be 2nd and goal. 3 downs. Once you get inside the 10, you get 3 downs. Back to pass.
What's up, brother?
And that's a touchdown.
Okay, this is Clint. I'm back. Takes a phone call.
And this will be the extra point. And I believe you can choose how far out to do the point after touchdown. And that determines the number of points you get on the point after. Looking. Just kind of popped it up there and incomplete, almost picked off. There is a flag on that play, though. And that is a penalty on the defense, so we'll do this one again. So spending a lot of time just trying to get the PAT here, or the conversion. All right, back to pass. Just kind of threw it up there in the corner. Did he get it? I think he did. The referees confirm the point after conversion is good. So the CE Stars. And we're going to show you right now a big pass leading to a touchdown. This is field 2. And nobody home. Actually didn't lead to a touchdown. It was just short of the touchdown, but nice catch and run. And this is in the corner. Somehow he comes up with it. And that's good. So we're 4 minutes and 20 seconds or so to go here in Game 4 of pool play. Our feature game, CE Stars and Guts Soldiers. Probably going to be a sack, held it too long. Incomplete either way, so loss of down. Second down. Here on field 2 on our featured game. We're going to look at field 1. These are the 10U players. Across the middle. Field 2. Over the middle, short gain. All right. We will be back with you just in a second. Field 1, nice job. Touchdown. Field 2. CE Stars, look at this. Open in the end zone. Sorry, that's the Gut Soldiers. Field 2, or Field 1. Ooh. The thing we're seeing the most out here today is dropped passes. Just a lot of passing. Field 2. Gut Soldiers. Ooh, just over his head. So the CE Stars will take back over. Just a minute 30 to go here in Game 4 pool play. This is the 10:30 game. CE Stars taking over on offense. Over the middle. And put the stool down and ready to go to work on the next play. 1 minute to go here in the 10:30 games of pool play. Back to pass, looking. Corner of the end zone. Overthrown. Throwing that ball 35 to 40 yards in the air is no easy feat for guys this age. So they're really able to take it back and sling it down the field. All right. Second down. Picked off. And that will end Game 4 of pool play. We're going to see what we have here on the replay. Yeah, we got the end of it there. So that ends Game 4 of pool play. We will have in about 6 or 7 minutes the 11 a.m. Game 5 here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, we got our 11 o'clock games. On field 1, 10U, P2P, and the Knoxville Chiefs. And field 2, which will be our featured game, 12U, Code Blue, and the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. And we're just underway here. So this is the field 2. Nice little catch. Look at the size discrepancy in some of these 12-year-old guys. You can hit a growth spurt and be pretty big or pretty small. All right, here we go with the snap. Short pass. Nice little catch there. This is field 1 here. Back to pass, looking. Nice catch and still on his feet. Field 2. Looking. Over the middle. Nice little catch by the Wildcats. Kentucky Elite Wildcats in Code Blue on field 2. This is the 11 a.m. game of pool play. Glad to have you here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. And this is the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Beautiful facility. Back to pass over the middle, and that's a lot of traffic there. And we're going to have a replay on field 1. Little catch and run. They don't have flags, so this is two-hand touch, and this is at the discretion of the referees to obviously count who's down and who's not, who's been touched and who's not. 7-on-7 football. Back to pass. Looking. Oh! Receiver number 18 is really a big kid out there. This is field 1. P2P and the Knoxville Chiefs. Kind of throws it Phillip Rivers style, sidearms it. This is field 2. And back to pass, looking. Ooh, off his hands. And so it's a turnover. Field 1, these are 10-year-olds. Oh, all over the middle. Knocked away, or not really knocked away, but not caught. So back to the 40. They have 3 downs to reach the 25, 3 downs to reach the 10 after that, and then 3 downs to go from the 10 to the goal line. Back to pass. Over the top, and can he get there? Scores! Referee says touchdown. Little hip bump. Knocks his teammate down, and they will go for the point after. Coach is right there with the iPad or sometimes just a notebook, and they show him the play, and then they run the play. Here's the replay, just wide open, nobody on him. And outruns his competitors to the end zone. And the point after is good. So a couple of nice plays in a row. And the Kentucky, I believe that is the Code Blue team. Go ahead on field 2. So we'll go back to field 1 as they start to back to pass. Out of the backfield, looking for a little space to run, and he's down at the 31. Now we'll go back to field 2. Here's the extra point. That's good. I like the little twirl of the ball. That's fun. Right in the corner of the end zone wheel route. Nobody there. And all the way to the end zone. So 4 games going on at once. Two fields, 2 games on each field. Over them on the left-hand side, and that's incomplete.
Back to the huddle there, maybe.
13 minutes to go here in the 11 a.m. games of pool play. If you want to go for scores and standings, you can head to tourneymachine.com/R86985. And that is an app. So if you go to your App Store, Google Play, or the Apple Store, you can download this app, tourneymachine.com, and look for Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. And you can get all the scores, updates, pool play, everything you want to keep up with what's happening here today.
Do we need to tighten it up a little bit?
All right.
Is it wanting to drift on you, Ethan, when you're not holding it?
So Code Blue with the ball.
It's your drag
They're the team in Navy.
knob around the base, like where the tripod comes up. Carter, you're up. Carter, you're up.
Gets it to him. Oh, nice little stop, and
Coming to you 4, stay with the ball runner there.
touched at about the 31.
4, you're up. Carter, if you want to go take a look. I think he just needs to tighten his drag a little bit.
Yep. Referee puts the stool down there.
You 4, still with you. Coming back to Carter.
Second down.
Carter's up. Find your snap there. I'm going to try to come to you, Ethan, after this snap on Carter. You almost feel like
Over the middle, it's caught.
coming to Ethan.
Not sure if that's a first. It'll be first and goal right at the 10. So they have 3 downs to get it in from there.
Okay, I'll stay on the Carter. Stay on the Carter. Don't worry, it's just an athlete passing.
There's another little building, and they're connected by a canopy.
Okay.
And it's in that building.
Hey, Carter, can you go up and help Ethan? His tripod's drifting a little bit. Oh, it's coming up.
All right, first and goal right at the 10-yard line. 3 tries to get it in.
Carter, stay with it. Stay with it. Is that intercepted or?
Caught. That's a touchdown.
All right, coming to 4. Coming to 4. 4, you're up. Zoom in on there.
Little number 2 with the catch for Code Blue.
Hey, he said he's good, Clint. He said he's good. He's good? He said he's good. You got it.
Quarterback count, the both.
So the PAT.
KY_BSN, I think. Or BSN. Hold on.
No, I didn't know if you guys. I was just gonna retweet it from his Go Hard. If you guys had posted anything today, I was just gonna.
No, I haven't. I need to.
Over the middle, and the point after is good.
I'll do something at the break. I'll share the stream. Sorry.
So Code Blue in some business here in our featured game of the 11 a.m. set. Touchdown and a point after. And we're right at the halfway mark of this, the 11 a.m. games.
But it's good.
All right, let's go over here to camera 1, Ethan. Zoom out just a little bit so we can get a little bit more and see your QB up. That's perfect right there.
All right, this is field 1. Over the middle. And that's going to be right to about the 2-yard line. This is P2P and the Knoxville Chiefs. Field 2, Wildcats on offense now. Oh, he dropped it. He's looking for the catch, but I think the umpires and referees are going to say no on that one.
We're going to come to field 1 here and see if they score a touchdown. All right, Ethan, coming your way.
This is field 1. First and goal. And referee blows it dead. Not sure what's going on there. Field 2. Oh. Some contact there, but field 1 here. This is second and goal, maybe. Long pass, got him right there. Shovel, nope. Should have been picked off. I think we had an interception on field 2. I'm going to try to pull it up here. Wildcats. And that was easily picked off there. Name on the back of the jersey is Weber. So the code blue will take over on offense. Maybe a new quarterback here. Nope, same quarterback. Oh, almost picked off and almost caught.
Attention. There is no food allowed inside the gate on the turf. There is no food allowed inside the gate on the turf.
All right.
If you are a player
Field 2.
and you have food inside the gate on the turf, your team will be disqualified for that game.
Code blue.
Thank you.
Over the middle, rocket.
We'll get you guys some food. There is no lunch break because the system just
Third down.
it was too late for us to change it.
And maybe about 3. First down is at the 25.
We got 4 reps. They're rotating instead of all on at once. I'll make sure you guys get some whatever you need whenever you need it. Are you good for me? We'll kind of get into it. Are you guys squared away now? Yeah. I know. I want you to kinks out.
Over the middle, and that's just a little bit too long. We're just about 6 minutes to go here in the 11 a.m. games. And you can go to turningmachine.com and download that app to find out all the information about the standings and the scores here in this game. Turningmachine.com, and the information is there on your screen. I love that little play. Just a little dump over the middle. And this is field 2. Wildcats with the ball now. Oh, it's taken away and just short of the first down. Could have easily been picked off. I thought it was picked off. And just jump. All right, still on field 2 here. This is the Wildcats on offense. And that might be first down. This is field 2. 4 minutes to go here in the 11 a.m. games. Oh, just heard footsteps there. Dropped it. And that's a turnover on downs. Headed to field 1 now. This is 10U P2P and Knoxville Chiefs. Long throw over the middle. Too much traffic. And this is field 2. Code blue. Over the middle, caught. Looks like number 1, Keeley. So this is the 7v7 Bluegrass Tournament here at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Beautiful facility here in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Glad to be broadcasting this to you on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Quarterback looking. He's got men open. And they're going to get him for delay. Field 1 over the middle. Nice catch. Oh, almost. That's a first down, though. 2 minutes to go here in the 11 a.m. games. Take a look at this replay on field 2. All right, this is field 2. Just about a minute to go here in the 11 a.m. games. Long throw, and it's just over the head. Under a minute. This looks like an interception on field 1 replay. Just threw right to him. And we're under 30 seconds. All right, we've got George Durant back with us. George, got an update for us?
Yeah, so seeing that you guys were doing the replay just now of the interception, so back to some of those rules, the differences in scoring. So traditionally, you get a 6 points for a touchdown, right? And then from the 5-yard line, it's a 1-point conversion. From the 10-yard line, it's usually a 2-point conversion. And defense can score points as well.
Oh, okay.
So just like that young man just got that interception, that's 3 points for their team. When you get a turnover on downs or a stop, it's 2 points for the team.
Okay.
So this thing can turn around really quickly and come from being down 8 points and a couple possessions. You get an interception, then your team goes and scores, and and just one swing of the ball, you can be down, from up 8 to down 2, really, really fast. So that's kind of the difference in the uniqueness about the game of 7-on-7. Because you don't have a chance to return the ball for a touchdown and get those points like you would. So we want to give them and reward them either way.
All right, we are at the end of the 11 o'clock games, and upcoming we'll have the 11:30 games. And if you want to find the scores and standings, head to turningmachine.com/R86985, or you just have to search the Bluegrass 7v7. So with us in the building now.
Well, he's not here yet. He'll be up here in a bit.
We got an interview coming up in a few minutes.
Yeah. Jeff Black, man, he's been phenomenal in helping us develop this situation. I actually found out that the people that built this facility here in E-Town, the E-Town Sports Park, I believe, I don't know if I can quote this, but I was told that they built the same facility that's down in Rocky Top that he manages his 7-on-7 tournament at. Coach Black has been a tremendous help for us in doing this thus far this year. And really for the last 6-7 years, and helping us develop what we're trying to do here as well, and build it here in Kentucky. He had 88 teams at his tournament last week.
Wow.
We have 38 here today. So we have 4 playing fields. He had, I think, 12 at his facility over there. So it's a big deal, man. And he's a border state guy. He's a friend of the program. He's in it for the kids just as we are. So he's in the building today, kind of overseeing. He's not doing any coaching today. So, but it's been a huge help with him and his Adidas team, Dream Team, coming down and being a part of what we got going on today.
It's controlled chaos here in Elizabethtown Sports Park, and the controlled chaos here in the booth as we try to bring you what we're seeing on the Bluegrass Sports Network. We'll be back in just a few minutes for the 11:30 games right here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, if you're looking, if you want to see what the standings are and what's happened today, we're on the no, it's the turningmachine.com, and you have to search Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 Championship, and this is the 10 and under pool. As you can see, the 10:30 game, Indy Select CTSP over the Knoxville Chiefs, and then in the 11 a.m. game, the Knoxville Chiefs over over P2P. And just in about 30 seconds, we're going to have the 11:30 games. On field one, it'll be Tennessee Select Blue versus Team Grind Hard. That's 15 and under, so the older guys. And then on field two, Team Tate versus Team GHE 7v7 Black. So, as you can see there, that's the pools. Neither one of these teams have played Grind Hard or GHE 7v7.
Where you guys at?
We're just about to get underway here.
Right, so who's on one? Steiger? Okay, little Ethan, you're going to be live, so here we go. We're on Ethan.
All right.
Stay a little bit wider, Ethan, little Ethan.
Underway here in the 11:30 games.
Sorry. Did he drop it? Or did he score?
I think he scored a touchdown. Then there was a flag, and I think that's going to be taunting because he laid down on the football like it was a pillow.
Coming over to field one. Field one. And the clock is moving. They're calling it second down, so they must have made him forfeit.
So this is
Little Ethan, do you need help with your that's the big Sony. Sometimes the drag is pretty tight.
we're trying to figure out what's happened here. I believe they're going to enforce this on the extra point. It's 1 point from the 5 and 2 points from the 10. 6 points for a touchdown. Now we're on field one. And that ball is short. This is Tennessee Select Blue and Team Grind Hard. Here's field two. Tate and GHCE. And it's caught. Touchdown. There's the post pattern, and he's wide open. Back to field one. And that pass falls incomplete. Field two. This is Team Tate on offense here. This is field one. Back to pass, just a short drop, and drops it. Field two. Underneath. Close to the first down. Oh, they're going to put it way short. No, there we go. Camera one, or field one. Dropped it. Just heard footsteps there. Looking. Deep. Ooh, I thought he had it. Bodies all over the field. This is touch football, but this is not non-contact for sure. Field 1. Over the middle and incomplete. This is GHE 7v7. They have road runners. This is Go Hard Elite is what the name of the team is. All right. Go Hard Elite. Caught and still going. All right, folks. Now we have a somebody that can explain a lot more about 7v7 football than I ever could. This is Jeff Black from the Adidas Dream Team. Creator and curator of the Rocky Top Classic, which was, when was that?
Last weekend.
Last weekend. So you're in Elizabethtown, Kentucky today, kind of overseeing this 7-on-7 tournament. Tell me
Great
about
facility here.
Yeah,
Great
it's
facility.
beautiful. Tell me about 7-on-7 football and why you're so involved with it.
I've been doing this about over 15 years. I started out with my son and doing high school football and some youth ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
And just fell in love with it from being a high school football coach as well, and just sort of caught my eye. And I was offensive guy, so it's like fast-paced football.
Yeah,
Gives a lot of kids a lot of outside training in between their fall season and the next fall season, and a lot of high school coaches can't do with them.
so this is some people might equate it to AAU basketball. What would you say to that?
I'd say it's pretty similar.
Yeah.
It's a lot faster growing than AAU was recently. The AAU sort of leveled off some, but you see, we had a 300% increase about 7 years ago, and ever since it's doubled that every year. So we went from in Rocky Top Classic, we went from having 6 teams about 5 years ago to 88 this past weekend. Had 12 games going on at one time on all turf fields, and in the middle of Smoky Mountains was a great field like it is here. Just a great day.
So what is it about the 7-on-7 format that you like so much?
Every college camp these kids may attend, every combine or event they attend uses 7-on-7 format. I've said this for years. You get these colleges that ran triple option at their camps, they still do 7-on-7 football for just to showcase kids how they look. It's a great chance for kids to see how these camps work and get used to them. And nothing like we study for a test with homework and reviews and stuff. Well, 7-on-7 is like a review and study time for the big shows.
Have you seen a lot of kids come out of these types of games, out of these types of teams, and do so well in high school or improve in high school that they get a scholarship?
And it's funny you say that, because if you watch kids that have never done 7-on-7 that play it in the spring and that fall on Saturday mornings after high school football games, you'll see those kids' names in the paper. That's the ones, because this game slows down regular football for so many kids. Quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, linebackers. They're playing against 7 guys across the field that they'll never see in a high school game.
Right.
And that's just, when you can go against and have full speed action against those kind of guys, and take the hitting out of the picture some, lets guys see it full speed, then put the pads on the fall, and just slows down the game for them.
All right, we're talking to Jeff Black, who is sort of a guru of 7-on-7 football. He's with Adidas Dream Team, and he created and runs the Rocky Top Classic. Jeff, this is the kind of facility that you want to host these types of events. They basically have created a facility like this you can do football year round on this with 2 fields, and you obviously don't need a full field for 7-on-7. So Is this the kind of place you like to come and see these
It's
events?
a great place to come, and this is one thing in the spring and this time of year, the grass doesn't grow and refurbish like it would in the fall. So what ends up happening is you can play on these turf fields. If it rains, you can still play. You're not going to tear the fields up this way,
Right.
and it allows you. Sometimes in events like my event a couple years ago, it rained and had some snow too in the middle of Smoky Mountains. So, there was no worry because you could play on turf and it plays like regular grass.
So what do you want to see for most of these? When you start a kid 10 and under in this kind of sport, by the time they get to the high school level, when they can really do something with their football career, they've thrown thousands of passes already.
They sure have. It's taken a lot of the guessing out of the game for them. It's once again, it's like when we tell our kids to go study for a test. It gives those kids opportunity to just understand it in full speed. It's just constant practice. It's the training part of it. It's brought a lot more trainers in this facility. It gives the trainers that they spend a lot of time with kids, putting them actually on a team and playing using the training techniques they use.
What else does this bring to the sport of football? I mean, if I've watched an NFL game in the last couple of years, it looks different than it did even 7-8 years ago. I mean,
Sure
it's
does.
much faster paced. I mean, a 43-year-old man won the Super Bowl this year because he is great at throwing the ball.
Yeah, it's so funny. You see so many athletes now, so many kids. Used to you had one or two guys just really dominant. You still have that some, but you see 65 athletes instead of 4 or 5. Just makes it more of an equal type game with more kids involved.
Oh, what a catch there. So the interception, this is the interesting part of this
points.
game, is
3
3 points.
Yes.
So the defense can really score in this
Yeah.
game. Did you – I know you didn't create 7-on-7, but when you run your tournaments, do you like to see the defense be able to score? Is that part of the –
Yeah, there's several brands or event names that you get Pylon, NFA, you have the event, you have the Adidas events as well. We have different rules. I tend to like the NFA and Adidas rules. The NFA rules, which is based out of IMG, defense can score points, and I think it makes the game a lot higher scoring. In the Pylon events, defense can't really score, so they have some actually running game as well in Pylon events. These games you don't have the running part of the game.
So what would you tell a parent that has a kid that's – oh, what a play. Check this out. This is field 1. Sorry to break into our conversation,
No, it's
Jeff,
good.
but this is
That's what we're here for.
– the kid comes out of the end zone. This is a 30-yard throw on a dime.
Between two
and
defenders.
for the touchdown. Yeah, I mean that's a way more difficult than it looks on our broadcast.
So what you just showed is a kid putting the ball between two defenders on a dime, just in small, narrow windows. So those quarterbacks have a great opportunity right now to throw against really good athletes. And for the most part, when you go back to your high school football team, you're not going to see that many good athletes across the field, which means you're getting used to faster times, and just like I said, once again slows the game down for them.
So how did it go last week when you had 88 teams all at once?
Well, my team, I did not get to see play one game. We started at 8:30 in the morning and went all day long. Had 12 games going at one time, and even had the lineman going last week as well. But we had games till 9 that night.
Is this a situation where you tell the coaches, especially when you only have a couple refs? We have 4 refs for each game, which is probably more than usual. Would you tell the coaches, hey, take it easy on the refs? And is this good practice for the refs?
It's great practice for the refs because, once again, you're going to see, and some will tell you in this game that you see probably more physical activity against defensive backs and receivers here than you may see in a high school football game, just as far as how physical it can be. You don't see many teams with press coverage in high school games. You see it out here, just like you see in a college game. So it's really a replica of the college game more than it is a high school game.
So what is it? What defense is basically played out here? Explain a little bit about the difference between 7v7 and 11v11.
Yeah. So you see a variety in this right here because you've got little, tremendous athletes can do certain things you can't really do in high school sometimes. But you also have teams that can't practice 4 days a week.
Right.
So they're practicing like we practice sometimes 1 day a week, and we're practicing. You have kids coming from 3 or 4 hours away to practice 1 time a week. And once the season starts, practice time sort of ends because you're going every weekend. And so a lot of it's disguising coverages. You can do some basic coverages, but disguising those coverages is what you want to do in this game, because you have some really smart quarterbacks in this game that's played the game and studied the game and understand how to read those coverages.
So what I'm looking at here, I'm basically looking at five guys in the pattern.
Yes.
But also 2 over the top. So you're getting 2 high safeties.
Yes. See that a whole lot. We do that quite often as well. It really depends on who you're playing. If you're playing a slower team, there's a good chance you're going to pull 5 up front and put a little more press on them.
Right.
Slow down get into the routes and stuff. Play a little faster team. You got to play a little deeper on them.
Tell me about the sack rule. What do you like about it? What don't you like about it?
Okay, so when the 4-second call, it does put kids under pressure, quarterbacks under pressure, and it's sort of a timing type thing. But it's one of those things too where it tries to make somewhat normal sack time in a high school football game or a college football game. It's usually a little bit less than that. So some rules have a 3.5-second count, but NFA and most of them have a 4-second count, which.
And so it's a loss of down right there.
If you go any longer, any shorter, you're not going to see any shorter. You're not going to see any deep routes, and you have to have deep routes in this game to make it equal out some, because you only have 5 guys going out playing against 7.
Right.
And
there's a lot of traffic created in that scenario.
There's a whole lot.
A lot of traffic, which is, you have 7 typically in an NFL game or even a college game, 3 backers and 4 deep backs and 4 defensive linemen. So this is, without the line play, this is kind of what it looks like.
Exactly right. It's you're seeing a lot of guys that a lot of these linebacker type players getting a chance to cover a receiver. It's hard to do, and that happens in college more often than it does high school. And so if you got a linebacker that can cover a guy that's got to slaughter a back out of the backfield in a route, that's he's come a long way. Because usually in high school football, that doesn't happen very often that way.
So, you coach high school football?
I hadn't coached in a couple of years now. My son started playing college ball, so I stepped out of that part to see him play, and then I went basically full time in the 7-on-7. That's about all I do now. And I'm a middle school administrator, so it's
okay.
I just chase kids all weekend, all week long too.
My brother is also a middle school administrator. No, he's a high school administrator. Okay. So where do you live? Where you make your home?
I live in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Okay. So we have an injured player on field 1. Don't know. We saw it happen in real time, but don't know exactly what happened.
2 players hit, was it?
Yeah, they ran into each other, but I don't know if
it.
it's his arm or it's head. But we're going to stay on field 2 for a little bit. Have you seen some of these teams before, and who's really good here?
You'll have there's quite a few teams. CU Stars, great team out of Indiana, Indianapolis. Great. They played my event last week. A really good team. Played a great game against DEF CON last week. That won it. Indy Select, another great team out of Indiana. Go Hard Elite's always in the top, one of the top teams around. George and my coach, Coach Costner, my good friend from way back. It's really close. We talk maybe once a week, I guess. But he's a guy that I've been doing this for a long time. We lean on each other for things, and I always call and say, "Should I do this right here?" And he'll do the same thing as well, and just sort of lean on each other.
What a catch! This
Yeah,
is a nice throw, but really great extended catch. Great shot by our camera crew here.
I'm anxious to see 901 out of Memphis. Tend to have some great athletes on that team as well.
That was a great catch. And these are 15-year-old kids, so this is – you're not seeing, we don't know if they're Division I players or Division II or small college yet. We just don't know yet.
But, those kids are getting off. We had, 12 kids last week in my event, and 15U already had offers. In 15U, 12 kids that had that, that's amazing to me. That wouldn't happen 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of time to grow between 15 and 17 or 18. Here's a touchdown.
Great throw, great place, great catch.
Yeah, it's right there, right in the back of the end zone.
And this kind of stuff that 7-on-7 works on with these kids to make them better comes fall. It's my whole entire goal is my kids go back in the fall and be a whole lot better.
So Team Tate there with the touchdown. kind of hard to tell who is who sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
So we're back on Field 1 live. This is Tennessee Select Blue and Team Grind Hard. Interesting names.
Yeah, both out of Nashville.
Nashville,
Yeah.
okay. So you're familiar.
Yeah.
Knoxville reminds me a lot of Lexington, just a little bit
Similar,
bigger.
yeah. Real similar. It's growing outward toward some other small towns and building up and stuff.
Well, this is a fantastic event. We're glad to have it in Kentucky. Glad to have it on the Bluegrass Sports Network. I'd like to visit with you a little later on in the day and maybe talk about some of the players and teams you've seen, and maybe give us a little handicap on who you think has a chance to win this thing.
Well, it could, think about these events here as teams come out of nowhere. There's a team out at surrounding areas in Knoxville, Code Blue, Anderson County High School, and it's their high school football team.
Right.
There's no all-stars on this team. They're all high school football team traveling together and playing against these all-star teams.
Yeah.
And they almost won my event last week. It's a great team, great coaching staff there. But they're playing this weekend to see them play, So I'd like to see how they're going to bounce back and how they're going to play from that great showing last week.
Okay.
George's going to break his
So
leg.
this is we're looking at Caden Mormon from Franklin County, Kentucky. He's on the Go Hard Elite team there. Franklin County is a team that we cover, and they have a Division I football signee, Fred Ferrier.
Yeah.
And they will have a couple other Division I players off that one Franklin County High School team, which is unusual.
Yeah.
They did really well in the state tournament last year. Didn't win it all, but did really well. So
there's actually quite a few players playing today that have many offers.
Yeah.
So that's one thing sort of exciting too.
We have a touchdown on Field 1. Look at that, right across the middle. Oh, wow. Yeah, some of these kids look older than 15.
Yeah, well, kids look older this day and time now.
Yeah, they do.
They have to pass a little background check too on things. So
All right, so Field 1 is still going on. Field 2, the game is over. So we have just a couple minutes left. So we did have an injury on Field 1, and we're about to get an update on how that works. So tell me, Jeff, we did have an injury on Field 1, and they're continuing to play even though the game on Field 2 is over. So what happened?
Yes, a lot of times these events, because keep them on time, we'll tend to put a running clock, and they both start at the same time. And that's one thing about some injuries sometimes. It'll hold up a game sometimes. But it also allows for teams to end at the same time and the next game starts all on time. Because these things, in like my event last week, we got behind like 15 minutes on one field, and it could makes the whole entire thing.
Right.
You've got 12 games going at one time, and teams going from place to place. It could change a lot. But it's a great thing to do in here. Starting that one clock for both fields, both games. But you have the injury sometimes. It could tend to change that something.
Got it. So we just got about a minute left here in the 11:30 games, and we'll move right along to the 12 because the clock doesn't stop for anybody.
Yeah, that's right, it doesn't. And these things, it goes all day. So, these kids are amazing because they start sometimes at 8 in the morning. They're playing all day long and playing. In some events, you'll play 9 games in one day.
Yeah, this is.
It's like I said, the fast break of football, and it's these kids have great energy, and you'll see them get those second and third wins by the end of the day. And
yeah, it can be a grueling day, especially for some of these 10-year-old guys going 20 minutes 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. Well, you look at it too. One thing we've tried to do in our staffs the last couple of years is we went to a 24-man roster instead of an 18.
Got it.
And 18 is much cheaper and things to go around on that way, but 24 helps you last longer into the day. So we'll do 5 men in, 5 men out on offense.
Right.
All through the day to make our kids last for those 9 ball games. Sometimes when you have an event that long.
All right, Jeff, we're coming down to the last ticks of the clock on Field 1, and then we will be on to our 12 o'clock games where we'll have the CE Stars and the Indy Select on Field 1, and the Knoxville Chiefs and the Indy Select CTSP on Field 2. Very much appreciate your time, Jeff, and we'll catch up with you later today.
Appreciate you guys.
All right.
You guys have a good day. Enjoy this football.
Thank you.
I talk fast, I'm sorry.
These are the 12:30 games. Field 1, we will have the CPE Stars and Indy Select, and Field 2, the Knoxville Chiefs versus Indy Select CTSP. Field 2 is a 10 and under, and Field 1 is a 15 and under. And here we go with Field 1. Field 1. First play, and we have almost a touchdown. Really nice throw and catch. And that will be a first down. And they'll have 3 plays to get a yard, and then they will have another first down. And here we go. Look, look, look. And is that a touchdown? Looking for a signal. Just a crossing pattern. Yeah, that's a touchdown. So it looks like they will go for 2 points. It's 1 point from the 5-yard line and 2 points from the 10-yard line. And that's thrown out of bounds. So we'll have a turnover on downs here on Field 1. Not a turnover on downs, a touchdown. Offense is on the field now. Just overthrown, and here is a look at the standings in the 15U. P2P 1-0, 502 7v7, 1-1, and this is pool play in Pool 1. In Pool 2, they're just getting underway with some of the standings there. In the 14U, the Kentucky Elite Wildcats are 1-1, and the OPS Blue are 0-1. In Pool 2, in OPS Black out of Indiana is 2-0, so they're leading that pool. Crossing pattern, and all right, we're on Field 1. You're watching the 12 o'clock games here on the Bluegrass Sports Network of the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 Football Championship powered by Game Breaker. Back to pass. Broken up. And so the defense can score in this. They get for a turnover on downs, they get 2 points, and for an interception, they get 3 points. So this is a little bit different than your standard football. And I believe this is Indy Select in the candy stripe red. Red on top and the candy stripe on the bottom. That's out of bounds. And that would make sense. A team out of Indianapolis would have the IU colors on the bottom. For years, the Indiana University Hoosiers have worn those red and white warm-ups. Yep. CE Stars. That is a complete pass. CE Stars are in the red and white candy stripes. Indy Select is in the white tops. So both these teams out of Indiana.
Tell that official that team will be disqualified for a game.
The ball's overthrown.
All right. Attention. Again, there is no food to be inside the gate on the field.
So we had a turnover on downs.
Things of that sort, please put them in the trash cans that are on the field. If you are caught, player or coach, and your team has food on the field, you will be disqualified for that game. Please respect the facilities. Also, attention, again.
Over the middle. Caught.
There is no profanity allowed from the speaker playing music. No explicit language or content. Thank you.
So this will be a first down, and they'll have 3 plays to get to the 10-yard line. Look at this one again. And we'll get out of that. And that one's picked off. CE Stars with the pick, and that's 3 points for them. So CE Stars will take over at the 40. 13 minutes to go here in the 12 o'clock games. CE Stars on offense. Over the middle. And that's caught. Diving catch. And it'll be 1st and 5 to the first down. So they'll have 5 yards to go to get the first down at the 10-yard line. Have to do that in 3 plays. To the end zone. That's knocked away. Back to the huddle. The coach typically has an iPad or some sort of flip chart in there.
Who's on for right now? Is that Tyler or Drew? Drew? All right, good job. You're up.
Overthrown.
The quarterback real quick, Drew. You can find him. You're up.
So we're looking at field 1 here. This is CE Stars and Indy Select. CE Stars in the red tops and the candy stripe bottoms. Indy Select in the white tops and the red bottoms. And not sure how that wasn't holding or some sort of interference. But they will turn it over on downs. We go back to the 40 and reset. Now the defense can score points if they get a 3 and out here.
Anything big happening over there on the other side, the other field, Stars?
Shotgun. Roll right. Across the middle, and what are they going to call that? Going to call it in? No, they're going to call it a complete pass. So it'll be second down and about 6. Have to get to the 25 for the first down. Here's a touchdown on field 2. Little guys wide open. And back to field 1 here. Second down and 6. Elizabethtown Sports Park, back to pass. That's caught, and probably should have been down where he caught it, but that'll be a first down for Indy Select. It was caught by number 6. And now they will have 3 plays to get to the 10-yard line to get a new set of downs. Thrown over in the flat and caught.
Stand by 4. Stay with him 4. 4 is up. Follow him back to the huddle.
That's number 1. And now they will have 3 plays to go from the 7 to the end zone. So no fourth down in 7-on-7 football. Back to pass, looking. Fires it. Caught. Touchdown. We're going to try to replay this one. Nice pitch and catch there. Sort of looked off one defender and found another. This is a point after. This is a 1-point attempt. Into the corner. Caught!
Did you have it, Drew? All right, let's try it again. Here, let's look at it.
And there's a flag for celebration. Maybe taunting, and there's... We'll get out of that.
Let's try it again. No, it might clip,
So we'll sort out what's happening on field 1. There was a touchdown and then a point after and then a penalty. So the penalty will be enforced. And here's the point after. Oh, right in your screen, folks. Number 6. Back live there. That's incomplete. There's a 15-yard penalty assessed after the point after against the offense for taunting. So when the other offense took the field, all right, field 1, here we go. Caught, run toward the middle. It'll be short gain. So it'll be 3rd and 10. Have to get to the 10 to reset the downs. over the middle on field 2. Show you that if we get a chance. Nice play. Caught, and is he going to get to the first down? We'll see. We'll see where it's marked. First down is the call. So CE Stars in business here. First and goal from the 10. Looking, and got a man in the end zone. Touchdown, CE Stars. And they will go for 2 from the 10-yard line. Take a look at the replay. Looked off one, looked, fires to the back of the end zone, and it's caught. Nice play there. And this is the point after. Over the middle, knocked away. Could have been picked, but prevented the point after. And here we go again on the replay. Nicely thrown. Ooh, knocked away. So the Indy Select will start on offense. We're going to go to field 2. Field 2 is Knoxville Chiefs and Indy Select CTSP, and we've got an interception on field 1. We'll try to get you back to that in just a moment. And the touchdown on field 2. So lots of action going on at once here. We're going to have a look now at the interception. Deep pass and picked off. So that's 3 points for number 3. Field 2 PAT. Everybody trying to get organized there. Lots of activity going on. We're just about 2 minutes to go for the 12 o'clock games. And that's good in the back of the end zone. Caught. Young man is excited. And this is a replay. No, this is the touchdown we just had. And here's the PAT. And it's good. Excited young man there. Field 1 here with about a minute to go in the 12 o'clock games. All right, back to pass. Long throw, got a man open. It's caught. Spins the ball. May have got hit in the head when he went down. So it'll be first and goal from right around the 2-yard line. Right in your living room. Ooh. Yep. Hitting the back in the head. 30 seconds. So they got to get going here if they're going to get the touchdown. They may not have to run a play. And that's caught for the touchdown. And that'll do it for the 12 o'clock games. CE Stars looking dominant in the 15U category. This is field 2, the young guys. This is the touchdown on field 1. Touchdown. All right, folks, we're going to head to the 12:30 games here in just a few minutes and be back on the Bluegrass Sports Network. that pass is incomplete. You're looking at field 1. It'll be our featured game. Field 2. We will check in from time to time with the CE Stars versus Team Guts Red. These are 18 and under. The Sovereign Rain are in the purple. And P2P are in the black. Short pass. And so Sovereign Rain.
Won't be until later on tonight. Yeah.
Back to pass. Underneath. Still short of the first down.
About 4.
It'll be 3rd and a couple.
4.
That's a turnover on down. So what that means for P2P is they get 2 points for the turnover on down. And P2P will start back at the 40. Here's field 2. Almost picked off there. It looks like a nice summer day out there, folks, with these kids in short sleeves, but it's about 40-something degrees. So it's, if they're in short sleeves and shorts, they're tough, tougher than me.
You are camera 3. You're camera 3.
Hello.
Shooting field 2.
So this is field 2. This is CE Stars and Team Guts Red. And across the middle. Caught. Team Guts is in the tan and red letter jerseys.
We'll go around here. No, not at the moment.
Well, this is going to be a celebration flag, almost assuredly.
Did you have that camera 4 touchdown? Camera 4, did you have the touchdown?
Had a touchdown on field 1.
Did you have the touchdown? That's Drew. Did you have it? Okay, let's look at it. What do you say?
We're going to have a look and see if we got this touchdown. Long pass. Yeah, he's got it in the back of the end zone. And we'll be back in just a second. Still looking at field 1 here. The rain is
Camera 2 on field 1.
take over on offense here.
I think he's Carter.
Long pass. Incomplete.
We're going to look at field 2 for a second.
We're going to field 2 now. This is CE Stars and Team Guts. This is Stars with the ball, I believe. Caught.
Back to field 1.
Field 1, there's a catch as well. Rain in the Lakers colors, purple and gold. Young man right there with the catch.
You're still up. Stand by 1. Stand by 2. Ready? 2's up. 2, where's the ball? There we go.
Overthrown there. Some sort of happening on field 2, maybe an interception.
What happened on field 2, Ethan? Ethan, what happened on field 2? Ethan, can you hear me?
We'll figure that out in a moment. Rain turns it over, and P2P takes over on offense.
Yeah, did something just happen on field too?
Short catch. Good for about 5 yards.
Okay,
It'll
good.
be 2nd and 10 to go to the first down, which is at the 25-yard line.
Okay. All right. Stand by 4. 4 is up. Stand by 2.
Ooh. Probably should have been caught there, right across the middle. $13 to go here in the 12:30 games.
Let's go to field 2.
Field 2 here. Team Guts and the CE Stars. Little swing pass. Just enough to get the first down, and that's I've been telling you throughout the day. You get to the 25 for the first down, to the 10-yard line for the next first down, and then 3 plays to get from the 10-yard line to the end zone.
Touchdown on field 1.
Got a touchdown on field 1. Let's see what we. Oh, caught it. Nobody around him. Unsure, and then touchdown. So 1 point after attempt.
Really? All right, very good. I'll have to pay more attention to that.
Oh, just off his hands.
Stand by 4. And 4 is up.
Some other teams warming up over there, or push-ups. I'm not sure what's happening.
Carter, go back to the.
There's a lot of a self-expression out here today.
Carter, go back to the tee box. Carter, go back to the tee box. Carter, go back to the tee box. Camera 2. Yeah. Carter's on field 2? I thought you were on field 1. Okay, Ethan, go back to the tee box. All right, my bad. No wonder.
All right.
Okay, I had y'all backwards. So Ethan is camera 2.
We're on field 1 now. This is Sovereign Rain getting the play off a phone, it looks like. I kind of want to see some of these playbooks. They remind me of the flag football days from college. Rain with the ball here. Over the middle and knocked away.
2 is up. Oh, that guy, whoever that guy is that a coach or something?
I don't know who it was.
Ethan, don't lose him. Hand to your left, Ethan. Hand to your left. There you go.
Field 1.
Okay, Carter, keep me honest. Something big happens over on field 2. Thank you.
Got a touchdown on field 2.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Well, this is still field 1. We'll look at this play. That's overthrown. See what happens on field 2 here. Right in the corner. Touch him down. Referee with the signal. These guys are having fun. I do like to watch them have some fun with the game. It's serious between the lines, but they also like to celebrate and have some camaraderie with their fellow teams. Over the middle. Oh, should have been picked off. And not sure what that was about, but
The guy that made the play, actually, Drew. Stand by two. Two is up. No, this is the white guy that ran around and fell down.
all right. Rain from the 30. Caught over the middle. Look at this, right over the middle. Threw it behind him just a little bit, but small windows in this field. There's 7 defenders, so it's man in motion. In traffic, and that'll be a first down. So that'll be first and goal. They have 3 plays from about the 7 to get into the end zone. They're not taking selfies. That's the coach showing the play. Back to pass in the corner, no good. So coach draws up another play. All right. Third down. That was incomplete. All right, this is the last chance here. Short, but it'll be a turnover on downs. So really nice. Oh, we got a flag on the play. Another flag on the play.
You have to close the touchscreen. Then it'll pop on.
Referee with some head shaking. Not sure what happened exactly.
Let's take a peek into field 2 just for a little while.
Here's field 2. This is CE Stars and Team Guts. About 5 minutes to go here. We're in the 12:30 pool play games. These are all 18 and under. CE Stars are on offense here. In the middle, trying to get to the first down, just short of it. P2P takes over on offense after the turnover on downs. Short pass. It's about the 32. They'll have 2 more tries to get it to the 25 to reset the downs. And you're looking at field 1. Sovereign Rain P2P. Just about 4 minutes to go here in the 12:30 games.
Follow the ball, buddy.
We got a touchdown. No, incomplete, he says. Out of bounds. Tell him to get wider and stay wider.
Touchdown.
Looks like we have a touchdown on field 2. On the ground when he catches it, but it's good. Team Guts with the TD. Sovereign Rain back on offense.
Zoom out, Ethan. Zoom out. Zoom out. There you go. Good job. Play it a little bit wider. A little bit wider.
2 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the 12:30 games. Big drop. Finds his man right there at the first down marker. Looks like they're going to give it to him. First down. Rain getting the play from their coach. Back to pass. End zone. Just over his head.
10 by 4. 4 zip.
And you head to turningmachine.com/R86985, or you can download that app and look for Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 for all your scores and standings for this tournament. Rain with the ball over the middle and caught. Nice catch. And with just about a minute to play, it'll be 3 shots to get to the 10 and then 3 more shots to get to the end zone. So 3 downs instead of 4. Everything starts at the 40. That's overthrown. And they're moving the stool all the way back. P2P is in a hurry. Ten seconds. They need a touchdown. And it is. Touchdown. Nice throw and catch there at the end of the game. And that is the end of the 12:30 games. Nice pass and catch. And that will end the 12:30 games. And we will come back with more action here in about 8 minutes on the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, field one just underway with the 1 o'clock games. Indy Select CTSP versus OPS Black on field one. This is the 14 and under age bracket. And on field two, we will have Tennessee Select Blue versus Go Hard Elite 7v7. As that one falls incomplete.
I think we had an interception, so let's take a look at it, Laney.
Field two is 15 and under.
Field one, we had an interception, or field two, we had an interception.
Field two, here we go. That's the previous game.
Oh, it is?
We'll go back to field one, I think. We'll get there eventually.
Sorry, my bad. That's a good quarterback.
Ooh, just overthrown.
Oh, was that a touchdown? Big catch?
Big catch on field two.
All right, on field two, see what we got. This is 15U Tennessee Select Blue and Go Hard Elite 7. And nice catch. Go Hard Elite.
Back to field one.
Backward visor and all. All right, short pass there. The older groups like to throw the ball deep. And this is the black team. Nice play. Nice job with the cameraman there. This is OPS Black with the ball. Tyler on the field camera. Good job, Tyler. 17 minutes just underway here in the 1 o'clock games. And OPS Black is just moving the ball down the field. And this will be first and goal right here from the 3-yard line. Field two, the Go Hard Elite. Knocking on the door. Dropped. We had an incompletion on field one, but second down. That's a touchdown. So OPS Black just comes out there and goes immediately to the end zone. First possession. They will attempt a 1-point conversion. Look, look, look. And that's incomplete, but 6 points for OPS Black on their offensive possession. And we will switch fields, and Indy Select CTSP will have a shot at it. Over on field two, we are showing a replay here. Lanky quarterback. That's just easy pitch and catch right there. All right, Indy Select on offense here. You can get 2 points as a defense for a 3-and-out stop, and you can get 3 points for an interception. Short pass. That's good for about 10 or 11 yards. Indy Select with the second down at about 4. This is the 14U Indy Select team. Swing pass. Really no gain there. Maybe a loss of 1. They'll move the stool back. So third down here. Chance for OPS Black to get 2 points. If they can make a stop here. Looking. Throwing deep. Man wide open, it's a touchdown. All right, here's the replay of this touchdown. Just a wide open, forgotten receiver. And looks like Indy Select will go for the 1-point conversion. It's good. So some good-looking football from both OPS Black and Indy Select here in our 1 o'clock game. Here we are in field number 2. This is 15U Tennessee Select Blue and GHE 7 Go Hard Elite. And a short pass, and it's caught. OPS Black back on field 1. Over the middle, ooh, could have been picked. Appreciate everyone tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network. You can always find us at kybsn.com, kybsn.com, as we bring you 7-on-7 football from the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Beautiful facility, 2 football fields, soccer complex, baseball and softball fields. Real investment in the community. And that should have been caught. Long pass, it's should have been caught. Oh my goodness. Just about 11 minutes to go here in our 1 o'clock games. Rolling right, looking. And caught. Nobody got him yet. Finally at maybe the 4 or 5 yard line. So OPS Black knocking on the door once again. Nice job there. I'm reminded of the old school football helmets or rugby players whenever I see this. All right, not sure what, it must have been turnover on downs. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, there was a penalty, okay. My producer, Bo Craycraft, is telling me quarterback had stepped over the line, didn't get back, so turnover on downs. Short pass. This is two-hand touch football.
Catch on field 2.
Ready for another interview? Ready to get going?
This is a touchdown on field 2.
There's a touchdown on field 2. This is Go Hard Elite.
Really nice catch.
Please back up from the field.
Coming back
If you are not playing, please give us 10 yards back off the sideline.
Oh, off his hands on field 1.
Please back up from the field.
Falling back.
Thank you.
Good look right there. Good look.
No, it is not responding. No.
OPS team on field 1 on the sideline. Please back up.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
All right, we had a little announcement there we had to do.
Yes, George.
Field 1.
All right. Did you say you had the 2-point conversion over there? All right. I'm not sure about this over here.
Which field are you seeing food on the field at?
Indy Select on offense. Over the middle and almost picked off.
They might have to go down there because they can't see.
We had
I'm
a
going to throw another
2-point
message out. I
conversion
don't
on
think they
field
can hear
1.
way down there.
This is 2-point conversion on field 2.
Sorry, field 2.
Oh, wow, right between defenders.
No food inside the gates.
I'm going to come back to you for
There is no food inside the gates.
good shot there.
That can be a disqualification for your next game.
I'll get him. There you go.
Is your phone in your charge?
Yes, it does.
All right, we're on field 1 here. Just about 8 minutes to go here in the 1 o'clock games.
Ethan on line.
I'm going to bring, we got some stuff down there. Bananas, waters, snack bins. I'll work with you out some food too after that. There's something to hold you over.
Coming back to field 4. You're up. Good shot
I
at
love
the
water.
catch. Receiver.
All right.
Made me the man I am today.
Warriors still up.
All right, OPS Black matriculating down the field. There's a first down at the 25. Ooh, over the middle and tipped.
Field 1 wide.
The OPS Black offense has been high octane since they got on the field, scored on their first possession. On field 2, we have the Tennessee Select Blue and Go Hard Elite. Tennessee Select Blue, oddly enough, in kind of a UK blue. This is OPS Black on field 1. Rolling left. To the end zone, and that's overthrown. All right. OPS Black on offense. Second down. Across the middle. Can he get to the end zone? Is it a touchdown? Right into the screen. I don't know if he got in there or not. They're going to say it's a 1st and goal on the 1. And that's a touchdown. Nice pitch and catch there. Got an interception on field 2. That's worth 3 points for the defense. Go Hard Elite with the pick. They're just into traffic. Too many bodies in one location. And here's a 2-point conversion attempt, missed it. All right, 4.5 to go here in our 1 o'clock games. Team Go Hard Elite about to go back on offense on field 2. Nice pitch and catch out there in the flat. Field 1 here. Underneath. It's good for about 5 yards. Indy Select getting the play. 3.5 to go here. Ooh, almost picked off. Knocked away. So we're just about 3 minutes to go here in the 1 o'clock games. So this event is taking place at on 2 fields. There's four games going on 2 fields. You start from the 40, you get to the 25 for a first down, you get to the 10 for a first down, you get to the 10 to the end zone for a touchdown. You get 3 downs to go the 15 or 10 yards. Offensive touchdowns are 6 points. Interceptions are 3 points. Turnover on downs are 2 points. And then you have a point after conversion of 1 or 2 points, depending on how far away you are from the end zone. And we got a touchdown on field 2. Go Hard Elite is just taking it to this Tennessee team. Touchdown.
I think he's going to do a interview in a little bit.
All right, looking at field 1 here. OPS Black, long throw over his head. Just about a minute and a half to go in the 1 o'clock games. And we got a touchdown on field 2, it looks like. Let's see what happened. Oh, what a pick. And under a minute here, OPS Black looking, put the finishing touches on this one. "30 seconds in the 1 o'clock games over the middle." That was a little more than a 2-hand touch. And that will probably be the last play of that one. OPS Black celebrating. Field 2, maybe one more play to go here. If they're going to get it off, they need to hurry, though. And the horn blows, and that one's over there as well. Or they're going to run a play. Select blue will go to the end zone, and that will be intercepted. So 2 more points for Go Hard Elite as we go to our 1:30 slot.
Welcome back, folks, to 7-on-7 here at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. I'm Clint Goins, giving Lanny Braddock a little break here. We're looking at field 2 right now. This is a 18 and U under game. This is OPS versus 901 Phenom. And we've got a first down there. Did he catch that ball? One-handed. Oh, no. Incomplete, the official says. So they'll have 2 more tries to get to the 10-yard line.
I think we have too many things. All right. Steiger's on you. Carter, you're doing field 1, right? All right.
Deep pass off the hands of his intended receiver. Would have been 6 had he caught it, but pretty good defense being played there. Over on field 1, we've got Team Guts Red versus P2P. But right now, we're looking at field 2. OPS versus 901 Phenom. And I think if they don't get this one, it's going to be a turnover on downs, and it's incomplete. Well, we've got one more try here.
Okay, there's a, hey, Ethan, can you take that little headset battery up to Ethan Steigers and switch him out for me?
And 4 seconds. Too long. Quarterback only has 4 seconds to get rid of it. And if he doesn't, it's a loss of down, and that'll be a turnover on downs. So the other team will get 2 points. As you may have heard Lanny say earlier, and others say earlier, that the defense can score. They get 3 points for an interception, and they get 2 points for a turnover on downs. The offense can get 6 points for a touchdown, and then they have the option of trying to throw it from the 5 for an extra point, or throw it from the 10 for a 2-point conversion. A little over the head of the intended receiver.
Yep, we got you. I'm afraid our batteries are all going to die, so we'll try to get this other one. Oh, good. Good work for you. Coming back to Steigers.
So this is going to be the 3rd and final attempt from the 40-yard line. Coming up. No punting, no kicking, of course. No running in 7v7.
Sorry, we were told 5 or 6. So hopefully, yeah, there's only some captains here. Hope you didn't have a day team. I mean, if you do, I could send Ethan home in a Prius.
good catch.
That's going to be an interception. 3 points.
We boys on the ground. Did you get that? All right, let's take a look at that.
Here's another look at it from ground level. The middle linebacker reaches up and snatches that ball away. Now, I'll admit, I don't know which team is which. I'm going to think the team with the big O on their chest is Team OPS.
Navy team is OPS. They played earlier.
Now, this is field 1 we're looking at right now. And that's Team Guts Red versus P2P. And I'm going to take it that Team Guts Red is the team with the ball. And this is what it looks like when the quarterback operates out of the shotgun. He has a non-playing teammate that tosses the ball, kind of acts as center. A good catch down to about the 6-yard line there. Now let's go back over to field 2. OPS in the lead with the ball. Quarterback drops back. Oh, it's dropped. Would have been close to a first down. I don't think he quite had enough to get there, but let's look at field 1. I think we had an interception down here on field 1, and we did.
We probably could.
3 points for P2P.
The question is going to be, can we get it up quick enough? Because they start at like 5:30, and then you still got a full play. Oh, all right, number 4. Coming to 2, field 2, you're up. No, I like the idea. We would have to take your dad's down, and we've got a monopod which we could use, and we could put the other Holly lane. It's just not very good for. That was a good catch. All right, field 2, you're up.
901 Phenom with the ball here on field 2. Get it down to the 22. That'll be a first down. They'll have about 12 yards. 3 downs and 12 yards to get the next first down. First downs are achieved by crossing the 25 and the 10-yard line. And that's no good. Second down coming up. You're watching the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament powered by Game Breaker.
4, you're up. 4 is up. Pre-snap. Number 2, field 2, you're up. Oh, that one in the ground.
That one's broken up. This is going to be their last chance. They've got to get it to the 10-yard for a first down. Under 10 minutes left to go in this game. Intercepted. Another interception by the middle linebacker there for OPS. Here it is again from ground level. Again, he jumps up a little bit, reaches above his head, and takes it away for 3 points. We'll look at field one for a little bit, and that's overthrown. I think that's P2P on offense. Now we're back to field two. Caught for a short gain. Well, really about 10 yards, not that short. But they've got to get to the 35, or the 25. It's on the 30. And another one, another 10-yard pass play to the 20. Pump fake, goes to the air, tipped, caught, no, almost caught. Could not maintain possession as he came to the ground. That'll bring up second down. 10 to go. Good effort. It's another short game, about 8 yards. But he's going to have to get about 2 more yards on this play for a first down. Intercepted. A nice giant leap right there to your living room by 901 Phenom. And he tried to do a flip and didn't quite make it. Now let's go over to field one here. Nice pass in traffic for a short gain for Team Guts Red. Little shovel pass. That's enough to get the first down. I think that was incomplete. Now we're going to the field two. Incomplete. Coming up on 5 minutes left to go in this contest. Each game is 20 minutes long, running clock. Clock never stops. Out of reach there. And that was a turnover on downs, I believe. OPS back on the offense. Another 10-yard gain. OPS kind of just chips away at you. They don't really go for a big long ball, but they just chip away at you.
We're going to show it anyways.
Now they throw the deep ball.
We got a big play on field 1.
Let's look at a big play on field 1 now. Catch and run. And he outruns the defenders for a touchdown into the corner. Incomplete. Good effort, but was a flag on the play. That'll give them a first down, I believe. Bring it down to the 10. Coming up on 2 minutes left to go in this game. OPS needs 10 yards. Somebody was unable to run the route, or we've got a flag. Let's go to field 1. We'll get back to field 2 after we figure out what that flag was for. And that's a touchdown. Touchdown for P2P. I thought. And now they're going to go for 2.
Do what? No, we were live, bro. We were live. Got you, bro. All right, come into Steiger. Actually, let's go.
Back to field 2. And I think they converted the 2-point conversion over on field 1. Less than a minute to go. I think OPS has this in the bag. So they're not in a hurry to get started. 901 Phenom's got about 30 seconds. They're probably going to, well, interception by OPS. Third one of the short game, and that's going to do it, I think, over on field 2. Here's a 2-point conversion of the touchdown earlier by P2P. Nice grab in the back of the end zone. Oh, they say he was out of bounds. So that's going to do it for the 1:30 games. We'll have 2 o'clock games coming up next. Stand by. This is the Bluegrass Sports Network broadcasting the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament powered by Game Breaker. Welcome back, folks. We've got about 8 minutes to go here until the 2 o'clock games. On field 1, we'll have Dream Team versus Code Blue. Those are both 18 under teams. And on field 2, we'll have a couple of 15 under teams. GHE 7-on-7 Black and Team Grind Hard. Well, here, let me tell you that this tournament is being brought to you in part by Game Breaker. Protect the player, protect the game. They make these stylish helmets that many of these players are wearing today. It's also brought to you by QBT. QBT is the manufacturer of the tee boxes that you see there that the quarterbacks use. They're take the place in the 7-on-7 world of centers. So they hold the ball at about the height that the quarterback would receive it in a real football game. And by 828. 828 is an apparel company, probably outfitting many of these teams we have here today. Now you can go on the turningmachine.com app and check out the standings. And let's see here. We've got scores from several games. Looks like the standings in 15U is what we're looking at now. The CE Stars are 2-1. 502-7v7 is 2-1. P2P is 2-1. Tennessee Select Blue and Any Select are both winless so far in the 15U division. Now we'll take a look at 14U, and Kentucky Elite Wildcats are 2-2. They've split, but Guts Soldiers and OPS Black are both 3-0. Go Hard Elite Gray yet to get on the scoreboard, and OPS Blue yet to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the concession. It's a nice show line.
In the 12U pool, we've got everybody at 2-1 except for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. They're suffering. They're 0-3 so far today. And my guess is they may be done with pool play in the 12U world.
This is Code Blue versus over here. We're about to play right here. Okay. But they have this. They have some small offers. But this is a high school team, and they are very good. Okay. Right. This is an all-star team. Tennessee, LSU, West Virginia, Virginia Tech. These two guys are twin brothers.
Folks, coming up here at the 2 o'clock game, Dream Team and Code Blue, we're going to see some real quality athletes coming up. I'm being told here by George Durant, the tournament director, that there's going to be several teams here that have several D1 offers. So You may see some high-level football here. Now we're going to look at the 18U standings. In Pool 1, we've got P2P at CE Stars at 1-0, and Team Guts Red and Sovereign Rain at 0-1. Pool 2, we have two teams that has not had their scores recorded yet. We just saw 901 Phenom. I think they're going to be 0-1. OPS is 1-0, and they're probably 2-0 since they just beat 901 Phenom. Pool 4, nobody has played, at least recorded scores yet. And Pool 3, Code Blue and Green Team, who's going to take on each other here next. They are 1-0. And Go Hard Elite 7 V7 Green and Team Guts Black are 0-1. That is in the 18 and under division of this tournament. This Bluegrass 7v7 tournament powered by Game Breaker. We're going to take a small break and be back in just a second.
Folks, Lanny Brannick back here with you. A couple of marquee players in these coming up games. And we'll get you details as we go along. We should have a guest here in a few minutes. We've got about 30 seconds before we tip off, or start our 2 p.m. games. Field 1 is Dream Team versus Code Blue.
It's 6 on the offense, 7 on the defense.
And on field 2 is Go Hard Elite 7v7 Black and the Team Grind Hard. 15U on field 2 and 18U on field 1. Deep pass. Oh, should have been picked off.
I know the guys down on the field. Your 2 guys from Western Kentucky were asking. You want to do pizza? That's fine with me. I don't care. Or chicken. You can just go get a bunch of chicken or something. I don't care.
All right, about 18 minutes, just underway on our 2 o'clock games. Dream Team and Code Blue on field 1. All right. And right now I'm joined by Richie No.
Hello.
We got a touchdown we're going to show real quick. So welcome into the fray, Richie, and we'll do this replay right here. Oh, easy pitch and catch there. Richie, I'm Lanny Brannick, Bluegrass Sports Network. Thanks for coming on with us.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here.
Tell us about your team.
We are a high school football team that has decided to abide by the rules of the state of Tennessee and put our 7-on-7 together based on our plays, our defense. Nice catch.
Yeah, that was
you want to talk about that?
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Now go ahead.
Based on all the things we do offensively and defensively through the fall with our high school football team. We have a very, very good head coach in Davey Gillum. He is I don't know how could I describe Coach Gillum. He's a pastor, but he's an innovator. And a couple of years ago, we went to him with this idea. Our kids were starting to travel for different teams,
right?
And we wanted them to all play together. And we found out what the rules were and how to do it legally. And like none of our coaches are high school football coaches. They all coach for me at the middle school.
Got it.
And so that's what makes it legal.
So the name of your team is?
We are Code Blue. We're out of Anderson County, Tennessee.
All right. So tell me about some of the places that you think your players are going to go.
Well, for us,
touchdown
we're not
on
nice
field
play, attaboy. I'm really interested in the ball game, by the way.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what we're here for.
For us, we have kids that do preferred walk-ons at your major Division I schools. But for the most part, we range anywhere from Division I FCS. We've got 2 guys currently playing there, and we've got 2 guys currently playing Division III football. That's usually, I don't want to say the ceiling because we've got some really talented kids in this class.
Oh, what a catch.
But that's usually the destination for our kids.
Well, I work at a university, Eastern Kentucky University, so we get all kinds of players from all different parts of the country.
Absolutely.
So the scholarship is the same, and the degree, if you work for it, is the same too. So
you're 100% correct.
One of the reasons we're here today is for opportunity for young people to advance their lives through education and going to the next level.
Absolutely.
Not everyone will, but some will, and the ones that can should.
And they have such a good time with it. It's. I know college football is more of a job, but the kids have such a good time playing that when you go to the next level, it is like a job, but it also helps cushion the blow for your family financially. And academically, it gets them plugged in and pointed towards bettering their lives.
So Code Blue is out here on field 1. We're taking a close look at them, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's our guys right there. That's my son Gavin Noe and his friend Bryson Val, and that's Zach Shannon, the big boy there with the big thighs. He's the dirty 30.
Okay.
Our quarterback's Walker Martinez. I'm trying to name the guys in that group. That was Braden Miller. I don't know if that's a stop or a failed 1-point conversion.
I don't know either. It's we're there's a lot going on, Coach.
You guys have this is an impressive setup. To hear this is your first tournament is insane. This is so well run and so well orchestrated. You guys have done a fantastic job.
We've gotten better as the day goes on. Look at this catch on the on field 2.
Let's see it.
And the more of these, we would love to do more of these, and the more we do, the better we'll get at it.
And what a facility! Holy cow!
Yeah, this
place is absolutely incredible.
Same as you, first time putting eyes on it, but when we drove in here, I couldn't believe how big it was. It's got to be hundreds and hundreds of acres.
Now, the team we're playing against is also based out in Knoxville, and they're Team Adidas, and they've got some guys that'll be playing at schools that you can watch on ABC.
Division I players, yeah.
They're a little more FBS.
And that's okay. I mean, we.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, and the advantage we have is our guys play together. We mix up our coverages. We're not running cover 2-man like everybody else here, you know.
What are you running?
Right now we're getting ready to show 2, and we'll probably flop it to a 3 and drop one of the corners off.
So how does this translate into skills at the high school level or even the next level?
Well, for us, we've had 2 separate kids come through that were Mr. Football finalists that set state passing records.
Right.
They played in this system 7 years ago, 10 years ago, the same thing when we had it set up for them. And obviously, you know, the more you can pitch it and catch it, the better you're going to be at it. So it really does. Our head coach, Chris Moog, does a fantastic job, and he donates hundreds of hours of time.
So what do you think is the future of 7v7?
It's super strong. The future of 7-on-7 is super duper strong. I was surprised talking to your director at how few teams you guys have here. Mm-hmm. Where we're from, the elite teams popped up first, and then we're kind of like their little stepbrother over here to the side. And now a lot of those elite teams are getting diluted because there's just so many teams, sort of like travel baseball.
Right.
Yeah. So in our area, it's exploded, and it's to the point where it's getting saturated.
So almost touchdown. I'm here on field 2. This is Go Hard Elite Black. Oh man, had it and dropped it. What do you want to see out of your guys when you come to a tournament? I don't know what your season
What are our
is
expectations?
Like. Yeah.
We want to look – these elite travel teams have Division I FBS guys that are committed to Alabama, Georgia, Florida. We want our guys to look them in the eye and not back down, and so far we've done that in this season. So last week we tangled with the number 1 team in the country in the finals in Jeff Black's Gatlinburg Rocky Top.
Yeah,
and they beat us by 8. I mean, that's for us. That's usually we're 0 for 2 in barbecue. We get blasted early. We're out of here.
0 for 2 in That is going to go in my lexicon for the rest of my life. I used to play not travel softball, but I used to play a lot of softball, and that was our MO. 0 and 2 and
barbecue. That's hilarious.
Barbecue is what we did. That was back in the younger days. So we're 11 minutes and some change here to go in. This is our 2:00 game, and Coach, what do you tell your team when they're looking at guys across the line from them that are 6'2", 185 pounds, run a 4.5, 4.4 40?
It's the same thing you say on Friday night when you're playing. You think you're playing an opponent, superior. They put their pants on just like you do, go to war. Right. And our system gives us a chance. Every game, our system gives us a chance. And if you'll notice, we're heavy rotating in the pool play games. We rotate every 2 plays. It don't matter, right. Regardless of the situation, regardless of the score. If the game's on the line, doesn't matter. Now in bracket play, we're going to stick with the ones a little bit more.
We got an interception on field 2. Is that what we heard?
Yeah, because last week in bracket play we beat Dream Team.
Wow.
We beat them and put them out. I think it was 28-8.
So you're not unfamiliar with this team at all.
Oh no. Well, I love their coaching staff. Bunch of good guys, super good guys. Jeff Black, Troy Price, all those guys. Browning, good dudes.
Go Hard Elite just with an interception, which is interesting. That's a 3-point play. The 3 and out is the 2-point play. We're still kind of learning the rules here with Bluegrass Sports Network, but really enjoying this. What is the logic on the passing strategy? I noticed the older guys come out and they will throw 2 or 3 passes 10 or 15 yards down the field. They don't try to matriculate the ball. Is that just not what 7v7 is about?
7-on-7, you got to move it 15 yards twice to get inside the 10. And, a lot of guys, coaches included, you throw an incomplete pass, they get impatient and they don't work it down the field like you're saying.
Right.
So a lot of it, it's sort of like he's throwing dice, Yahtzee, what to call. He's confused, he's worried, he's tore up, He's trying to get it all back at once. And sometimes it happens. But, I agree. We agree with you. Our theory is work it, hit them big. Work it, hit them big.
Well, when you don't have elite speed compared to the other team you're playing against, you kind of have to use your hands. And like that play right there.
Yep.
That was a precision pass.
Sure.
To a receiver that was almost double covered by 2 guys that were a head taller than he was.
Yeah, and what you see, and I'm not banging on this kid, but you see his frustration. How is this short, undersized, blah, 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 picking me off play after play? And you see the shove at the end because he's frustrated.
Right.
And that's when we've got him. When we make them argue, that's when we got him. That's when we've got him.
How do you like these helmets?
The white ones?
Yeah, that was a touchdown for your guys. I'll let you celebrate a little bit if you want.
Yeah, I think that's Bryson Val. He is an emerging star for us.
Check this out.
Long, lanky. Okay, he didn't have to go up and get that one, but he can.
He is a tall kid. It's hard to tell when you're looking at it.
You can pick a lock with him. He's so skinny.
But he looks like he's 6'2" or 6'3".
He's probably a solid 6'2", yeah.
It's sometimes hard to tell. When I'm doing basketball, I get down on the floor and I realize how short I am.
Yeah. As a point of reference, when Jeff brings his team out, his number 25 is legit 6'5".
Okay.
So start with him and work down. How about that?
You have some really big kids out here.
Oh, he's got a moose out there. Look how big that kid is. Right there on the 45.
Oh, yes, I see that.
The blonde-headed kid. He's huge.
So Field 1, I just want to reset here. We're looking at Dream Team and Code Blue, and Code Blue is coached by Coach
Chris Moog. Chris helps me with the middle school, but he's the head coach of this program for us, and that's what keeps us out of legal hawk with the TSSAA.
I got it.
Because when you have some success, guys will actually videotape you and turn you in, try to get you in trouble,
So we have done a few of these events. We've done a baseball event. Now we're doing a football event.
Yeah.
Why is this becoming so popular as opposed to just the Friday nights?
And if you'll look right down here on the side earlier, there was some linemen getting ready for the lineman challenge. So they've got a little bit of everything here. But the reason it's becoming popular is you can play football year round. And in Tennessee, that's a big deal.
Right.
In Tennessee, that's a big deal.
Is the Big Orange ever going to come back?
I played for the Big Orange.
Did you?
And
okay.
If they don't come back, I'm going to throw a hissy fit. Yeah, Coach Heupel's doing some innovative things. It's going to take him a little while, but he'll get it back.
So when did you play there?
92. Yeah, I was a walk-on linebacker. Letterman,
Good for
92.
You, man. That is not easy to walk on at a program like that.
Hey, it takes a different or a dumb dude, and I'm not sure which one it is.
Well,
which one that is.
Did you get a degree out of there?
I did.
Well,
yeah,
there you go.
I did.
That's what it's about. So we're about 6 minutes to go here in our 2 o'clock game. I'm here with Richie Noe, and he is the coach of Code Blue out of Tennessee.
We are Anderson County, Tennessee.
Where is
Anderson
that?
County High School. We're about 30 miles north of Knoxville.
Okay. So Knoxville is we like to compare ourselves in Lexington, Kentucky to Knoxville because it's got a really different vibe to it.
Sure.
Kind of a fun cultural scene. And
yeah, I think both, Lexington, Knoxville, Columbia, South Carolina, Athens, Georgia, they're all Athens is smaller, but they're all pretty similar.
Yep.
I don't know what the score is, but Jeff, the head coach of the Dream Team, looks frustrated, and I love it. I love that guy, man. But if he's frustrated, we're doing pretty good.
Well, you beat him 28-8. I mean, so this
he said he didn't have all his guys. Who knows?
Well, it doesn't matter. But
yeah.
Like you were saying, number 23, that guy is a giant.
Oh, he's a moose.
And they send him in motion, and he is open if they just throw it to him.
This quarterback is actually a twin, and both he and his brother are 4-star recruits.
Wow. Where are they going?
Don't know. They've got interest all over. They got interest all over the country. It's a who's who on their list.
Well, that's okay. I mean, when you come out here and beat teams like that, that has to. When you want to take that back home,
our guys have been, and they've been a little dead today. They're not playing with the normal energy they do, but they were on such a high all week. Everybody in the county and town patting them on the back, telling them what a great job they did. It was pretty cool.
What's it like to do this many games in a row? I mean, you might play 7, 8 games in one of these tournaments.
Yeah, our guys are.
That was a great ball.
Nice ball. Oh, get there, kid! Come on, man. Lay out. He ain't gonna hurt you. It's a tiring day for the kids, but you also have to keep in mind the games are only 20 minutes, and there's a lot of downtime between plays. So yeah, they're tired, but they're also 16. It ain't gonna kill them. There's not a lot of mercy coming from our.
I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
Not very well, but
yeah.
Kind of.
Attaboy Walker. Attaboy Walker. Good.
That was a really nice throw, and that's a first down.
We've only got 3 seniors. Well, we've got a 4th senior who's injured, but we've only got 3 seniors on the club right here.
So as you were saying, they rotate in and out?
They rotate regardless. We rotate on offense every play. And there's a lot of talent in this sophomore class. I think these are our ones out there. Yeah, these are our ones right now, I think.
So this is a first down. Not sure about their choice of attire. It's colder out there than it looks.
You darn right.
And that'll be a first down. And so we have 3 plays to go from the 3, right?
Yep. You got 3 plays.
When you first got into this, did you like the rules, or did you kind of take a minute to get
in the old
used to
days,
it?
you used to get 4 downs inside the 10. In the old days, you went 15 yards, and then you went 10, 10, 10, and only on inside the 10 you got 4 downs. I like that. They're trying to do some things to help to cut down on some of the contact, and I like that because it got brutal, in those first 5 years. Those guys are just going to war out there.
Go Hard Elite almost had a touchdown on field 2, but they just dropped it at the end. This is second down and goal from the 5, and second down is only 1 of 3. So
yeah, it's a big deal. Penalties down here will kill you. A procedural penalty will kill you.
That was through the end zone, so last chance here. So is it a 2-point stop if you do a 3 and out at any point in time?
Yes, sir, it is, and it's a 3 points if you get an interception.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
So anytime you go 3 and out, it's 2 points for the other team.
Exactly.
So you have to score, you're giving up 2.
Absolutely.
Okay. This is all kind of new for us. Big down here.
Yes, sir.
That is a touchdown.
Yes, sir. I think that's Zach Shannon, the Dirty 30.
So I would say to these young men, if I ever got a chance to get with them in a huddle, to stop doing this jump at the end. We did a game in Anderson County, Kentucky.
Yeah.
A few years back, second play of the game, kid runs all the way, maybe the first game of the season, runs all the way down, scores a touchdown, does that jump, and he's out for the rest of his career, basically.
Oh, isn't that terrible?
It was bad. He shredded his
I saw
knee.
one of those in the Tax Slayer Bowl and thought I'd throw up.
Yep.
Just hate it for the kid. He's just excited, It's
just not – you don't have to do that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here is extra – that should have probably been picked, but your team, Code Blue,
you can pick the extra point and it doesn't count. You don't get points for that.
Got it. Code Blue has seemed to really kind of play keep away from your opponent here.
Yeah, with the urgency we were moving with, I've got to assume we're not winning because we were moving pretty quick down the field. I got to think. Well, I don't know. We're high-fiving a lot right now, so who knows?
Yeah, we're reading body language here.
Yeah.
It's with so many games going on, it is difficult to keep up with the score. You kind of have to keep it up in your head. So
absolutely, I'm sure our time here is coming to an end. We'd really like to thank you guys for putting on a great program, and I mean this is a phenomenal facility and a first-class job you guys have done.
All right, so we do want to say the balls being used are the Wilson GST footballs. Wilson GST is the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7 versus 7 championships. Coach No, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
We will have you back anytime.
Absolutely.
Good luck in your bracket play. Go find out if you won or not.
Yeah, let's go figure it out. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate all you guys have done. This is awesome.
All right, folks, that is the end of our 2 o'clock games. And we will take a break and come right back on the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, folks, this is the 2:30 games on field 1. We will have Team Guts Blue and the Tennessee Select White team. And on field 2, we will have Aces Elite and OPS. These are both 18 and under teams. Play will get underway here in just a moment. We have, as soon as our clock operator gets us going here, she'll put 20 minutes on the clock and we'll be ready to rock. I'm Lanny Brannick. This is the Bluegrass Sports Network. If you want to, go find the scores and the schedule for this tournament. You can go to turneymachine.com and search the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. All right. So two teams in white will try to let you know who's who. And we're watching field 1 right now. Team Guts Blue and Tennessee Select White. And that is caught. So quickly moving down the field, it's a 1st and goal from the 10. They'll have 3 downs to get it in. Over the middle, knocked away.
The battery I gave you, it wasn't charged.
And now they'll huddle up for 2nd down and goal. I believe this is Team Guts.
The thing is, we have no extra batteries.
And that is caught for the touchdown. And Team Guts gets on the board first with a 6-point touchdown, and now they have the option to do a 1-point conversion from the 5-yard line or a 2-point conversion from the 10. Looks like they're going to go from the 10. That's on field 1 right now. On field 2, we have a touchdown. And that is good. So Team Guts with 8 points to start here. I believe we have a touchdown on field 2 as well. This will be field 1. There's the touchdown. So lots of action already underway here. Tennessee Select White will have their turn at it now. And officials are having a chat. Not sure what this is about. Trying to figure out what's going on with the game ball here. But from the shotgun. Nice, easy pitch and catch. Takes the ball to the 35-yard line. They have 3 downs to get to the 25, 3 downs to get from the 25 to the 10, and then 3 downs to get from the 10 to the end zone. So Tennessee select White with the ball. Long pass, nice looking ball, and that's thrown among 3 of the Guts defenders. There's a great catch on field 2. I don't know if we'll. No, it's. Oh, no, it is caught. I believe it's caught. Nope, they're saying incomplete. We'll get back to that if we can. That ball is thrown into the turf. On field 2, we have Aces Elite and OPS. OPS with the ball here. Backward hat on the quarterback. I love that look. And that's an easy pitch and catch right in the end zone. Touchdown. Just a little cross up and nobody there. Defenders not sure exactly where they're supposed to be. Now we're on field 1. In the shotgun, roll right, short pass. And that'll get down to maybe the 32 or 33 yard line. Some teams deciding to use the ball right off the tee, and then some are using their extra offensive player to hike the ball. Across the middle. So a chance here for the Tennessee select White to get a stop. They get 2 points if they keep them short of the 25-yard line here. Little dump pass caught, and that will move the chains for Team Guts. Field 2, we had a change on offense. Guts here, coming right into your face. Quarterback throws something on the field, not sure what that was. Long, deep ball, no. Just overthrown. So this is the 18 and under class, so some of these guys will be playing college ball soon enough, or playing their senior years. Lost his play card or play pad or the wristband there. Just under 12 minutes to go here in our 2:30 session. Tipped up in the air. And that's picked off. So Tennessee select White gets 3 points on that interception. So that'll be a turnover on downs. I do want to say the official balls of this tournament are Wilson GST footballs. Wilson GST are the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7v7 championships. And there's a long pass just Short.
Four. Four is up.
Coach in the huddle here. If you want to find out the results of today's tournament, you can go to turningmachine.com and search the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. Long pass. In and out of the hands of the receiver. .940 to go here in the 2:30 games. 48 degrees and a beautiful blue sunny sky here at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Football fields, soccer complex, baseball and softball diamonds. A beautiful facility and a great day for some 7-on-7 football. That's knocked away, and Team Guts gets a stop. On now we go to field 2. This is, oh wow, what a grab, picked off. Great play there. We will have a turnover on downs, and Team Guts back on offense. Long pass and tangled players. That is an elite catch. Just absolutely laid out for it.
You say you didn't get it?
The referees say it was a catch. And over the top, and touchdown! Touchdown! What a great catch there. We'll see if we can get it back here in a moment. That's field 2. So they will, look at this. Took it away, almost intercepted, but managed to take it away. Two-point conversion attempt. All the way back across the field, and referees say no good. Was not a catch. So a good offensive possession there for Team Guts. We're going to check in on field 2 here. Long pass, and that's a touchdown. No, they say no. He says he's out of bounds. So the Aces thought they had a touchdown, but OPS gets the 2 points and the turnover on downs. Went from a touchdown to a 6 points for to 2 points against. Back to field 1. Field 2, we had a turnover. All right. Team Guts on defense now. Nice looking throw, but knocked away. Nice catch over here. Select White comes to the line. Long throw. Bodies flying everywhere and incomplete. All right, we're on field 2. And ball looks to be about the 20-yard line. Ooh. Little back shoulder throw, that's caught. That'll be first down and goal right at the 1. So OPS in business. Guts about to take over on field 1. Under 4 minutes to go. Short pass on field 1. Takes it down to the 32. They'll have 2 downs to get to the 25. 3.5 to go in our 2:30 games. Nice catch. Just a gorgeous catch. That'll be a first down. Team Guts is really playing well today. Checking the playbook. It may be calling his own plays. I don't see it. Well, maybe the coach. No, I don't see a coach. Great catch again. And they call it a catch. Yeah, the referee there signaling, yes, indeed he did catch that inbounds.
Yes. Here's a replay on field 2.
Here's field 2. I think we have a touchdown. No. Oh, what a throw. Nobody else could catch that. That was great. Back to field 1. Shotgun now. Quick throw and knocked away. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in our 2:30 matchups. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the Bluegrass Sports Network. Guts. And that ball's knocked away. So that'll be a 2-point win there for Tennessee Select White. And they will take over. About a minute and a half to go here at the 2:30 games. Coach drawing up the plays, the last 2 or 3 plays here of the game. About a minute to go here. Deep pass. Everybody tangled up there, and there's a flag on the play. We'll see if we can figure out what the call is. The ball was really up for grabs there more than anything. Yep, last play of the game. Field 2, the last play of its game. Man wide open, and I think he's in for a touchdown. No, they're going to say he was touched before he got to the end zone. And we got a celebration in the end zone.
Okay, let's look at this one first. Here's the first touchdown on field 2.
Oh, never mind. All right, well, that brings us to the end of the 2:30 matchups. We'll take a break and come back and tell you where to find the standings, tell you about who's sponsoring this tournament, and more on the Bluegrass Sports Network. _J World? That's going to be a weird announcement.
of y'all have headsets or just you have headsets?
Go Hard Elite
And you're on.
is in the green, and Team Guts. This is their black team, so Team Guts black and Go Hard Elite green. These are 18U.
Tell you the Zoomies on all the time. And Carter, you let me know if something happens on your
That is a great catch.
field, okay?
This quarterback has a laser rocket arm, too.
Camera 2 is on.
So we're on field 1. Just underway here with the 3 o'clock games on the Bluegrass 7v7 tournament. You can always go to turningmachine.com, turningmachine.com, and then search the Bluegrass 7v7 tournament for scores and standings. As Guts works its way down the field, and that's going to be a sack. So it's a 4-second count, and you don't get the ball out of your hands in 4 seconds. That is a loss of down. It's just the same as an incomplete pass, so there's no reason to throw it away or take a chance. So this will be second down. They need to reach the 10-yard line to get a first down, so any pass of just a yard or two will get them a new set of downs. And right there it is. It'll be first and goal from the 5 for Guts. Team Guts. First and goal. And that's going to be held ball too long. So Go Hard Elite defense showing some spine here. Second down. They can score 2 points if they keep the Guts team out of the end zone for 2 more downs. Oh, that's too easy. Little crossing pattern, nobody home, and that is a touchdown for Guts Black.
Oh, no, that's the wrong field.
That is a previous replay. We'll get out of that one and go back to the other one. No, that was a field 2 replay. That's a 1-point conversion attempt here. And that is dropped. All right. Now we're going to look at the replay for the touchdown. And just too easy right there. Nobody home. Touchdown. Guts Black. They're up 6-0. Now it is Go Hard Elite 7-on-7 green. They have a bunch formation on the right. Everybody goes long. Just going to throw it up. I think that's picked off. It is. So Guts gets 3 points on top of the 6 that they just got. And they're out to a 9-0 lead. We're just 4 minutes into this game. Yeah, just took it away from him unless they're going to say it was down. No, they're saying that was good. So interception and a 9-0 lead. There must have been some sort of penalty since Go Hard Elite is starting at the 35. Now they're going to sling it long again. They got a man down there, and he drops it. So lots of up and down the field today. If you play 5 or 6 of these games, you're bound to be tired. We had a Coach No in here earlier who was telling us that they are rotating heavily. Richie No, who coaches the Code Blue team out of Knoxville, Tennessee area. Really appreciate his time and coming on. Elite Green. Long pass over the middle. That's caught, and that'll be a first down. I think we had something happen on field two. We'll see in just a moment. Over the middle. That's caught. Celebration of a pick, yeah. Elite Green knocking on the door. He just threw him open there. That was a great pass. So Elite Green gets a little comeback. They trail 9-6 now. This is just an easy pitch and catch over the top. Threw him open. The defender was about a head shorter than the receiver. It was a little physical mismatch. And they will go for one. Oh, chipped away just at the last moment. Really nice play there. All right. So Guts Black takes over on offense. They are ahead 9-6 at this point. And that'll be a sack. So the 4-second count's reached and sack.
Who's just talking to me? Okay, Ethan, which field are you shooting? Oh, well.
Man in motion for Guts Black. Throws it into no one really. Just overthrew his man.
Touchdown. Let's go to field two for a second.
We're going to go to field two here.
They scored a touchdown, but this is a PAT.
So this is the point after touchdown. Nice throw. Oh, he had it in his hands.
So did a touchdown over here on field one? Pick. Okay. We had a pick on field one. Let's see if we can look at that. You had a good look at it, you say?
So we had a
Did you have a good look at it, Bo?
picked off pass on field one. We'll see if we can get a look at that here in a moment. Thrown over the middle, and Elite Green gets the pick, and now they have a touchdown.
Okay, let's have a look at that.
And just threw it over the defense, and so Elite Green with a 9-point swing in just a matter of a couple of minutes. Everybody shifts to the left and single coverage right. And simplest play in the book, throw it up to the tall guy. The Bengals made a living out of it for years with A.J. Green, so Elite Green really turned that game around quickly. Yep, 5'8" cornerback and a 6'2" receiver. Really nice throw and catch. So lots of action here at our 3 o'clock game with Team Guts and Go Hard Elite Green and 502 Underrated and Team Guts Blue. Almost a touchdown, but a flag on field 2. So Guts Black getting ready to get underway on offense. Just about 9 minutes to go here in our 3 o'clock games. Short pass, and that'll be good for 7. We're going to go to field 2 here. I think we had a pass interference there that moved the line of scrimmage all the way down to the, looks like the 5 yard, no, right on the goal line. Looking, tipped. So we'll get 3 more tries at it. We're back on field 1. Over the middle, rough bounce, but held on to it.
Okay.
7 minutes and 14 seconds to go here in our 3 p.m. games. Short pass over the middle, and they will be short of the first down. Looking, and that's going to be a sack. All right, 6 minutes. Crossing patterns, looking, picked. Oh my gosh, what a catch. Go Hard Elite with the pick, number 23. So they'll get 3 points for that. Just taking over this game. Tip, got it. Inbounds, and it's interception. Nice play from that young man. And rolls the ball in front of the camera. field 2. Guts Blue against 502 underrated. Nice pitch and catch there. Go Hard Elite really in control of this one. 4:20 to go. Out in the flat. Room to run there. There's a touchdown on field 2. We'll see if we can get a look at that. And we'll have this play and then to field 2. In the end zone, touchdown on field 1. Go Hard Elite, just taking absolute control of this one. Yeah, let's take a look at the touchdown on field 2. And I'm not sure we got that.
Tell me earlier. That's why Carter needs the headset, not you, Ethan. All right, here we go. Okay. This is a 2-point conversion on
Yep.
field 1. Then we'll watch the
Field 1, 2-point conversion. To the tall guy. Now they changed up the defense that time. Couldn't just throw it over.
Here's look at the touchdown.
This is the touchdown from... Wow, nice play. That's the touchdown from field 1. That's Go Hard Elite Green. 2.5 minutes to the end of our 3 p.m. games. This tournament is running like a top, I got to tell you. The games are 20 minutes. They're a half hour to play them. There's a 7 or 8 minute break, and then we go to the next. We have an 8-person crew in here today trying to bring you all this action on our YouTube channel. There's a pick on field 2. Team Guts Blue just overrunning 502 underrated. We'll try to take a look at it.
You got to tell me earlier. That's the end of it.
The pick and
I don't have time to line it back.
all right, well, back to field 1.
How do I do that, Bob?
Team Guts Black on offense. They need points in a hurry. Almost picked off.
Okay. Let's look at some other things on field 2. Here we go.
All right, we're going to look at field 2 for a moment. There's a pick right there on field 2. Here's a touchdown. Nope, that's a pick. And the just a few moments ago on field 2, 502 underrated got a pick on Guts Blue. So 45 seconds here in our 3 o'clock games. Guts Black. Over the middle. Maybe just one more play to go here. That ball bounces. Yeah, there was a touchdown there. Didn't really get it. All right, that's the end of the 3 o'clock games. We will take a break and come back. If you want to go find the scores for this tournament, you can always go to turningmachine.com and look up Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. Turningmachine.com, or download the app on your Google Store or the Apple.
All right, folks, we're here with the Bluegrass Sports Network. We're based in Frankfort. Ran into a couple of Franklin County boys. Zach, what are your plans for your senior year? What are you looking to do?
I'm looking to go back at Kroger Field, come out with a win, and we just want to change the outcome because we know we had the game and some stuff didn't go our way.
Yeah, and y'all played really well, and Boyle County's tough, and y'all gave them a run for their money. And Caden, what are you looking to do in your junior year there at Franklin County?
I'm looking to go back to Kroger Field and get the dub and have an undefeated season this year.
All right, that's some high goals, but I think y'all are capable of doing it. Y'all are really talented down there at Franklin County. Thank y'all for joining us here on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
All right, field 2 for our 3:30 games is Go Hard Elite Green and Code Blue. And the 3:30 game on field 1, 502 Underrated and Tennessee Select White. So we're watching field 2 right now.
Well, it's because it's warmer in here. I don't want to like go back because I've like been standing here for like a couple minutes now, and I'm like finally warmed up.
And that'll be
How do I say the replays on here?
first down. I don't know. Bo will have to show you that.
This one marks it, and that one plays the last one.
Okay.
Now you just got to make sure this is field 1 wide, field 2 wide, and field.
And that ball's overthrown.
Okay. So if you want to show Clint, if Clint says I got it, you'll click that one.
Okay.
If he says he doesn't got it, then whenever field you're on, just click 1 or 2.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Touchdown on field 2. It's Code Blue. And the point after is good. Let's take a look at field 1 now. Here we go.
Okay. Alright. One field one right now. Do what? Yes.
So this is Go Hard Elite Green. I'm sorry, Go Hard Elite White. And Team Guts Blue. Nope. Sorry, this is 502 Underrated and Tennessee Select White.
We'll go back to field 2. On field 2 right now.
This is on field 2. Underneath pass. It'll be a first down. Go Hard Elite Green and Code Blue. Go Hard Elite Green. In traffic and a touchdown.
Did you get that one? Oh, shoot. Replays,
I don't know. They're saying it's not a touchdown. I'm not sure if that was a penalty or what happened there. Anyway, it didn't count as a touchdown.
Let's start on camera 4. 2.
Over the middle, and that's caught. And will that be enough for a first down? Looks like it is. All right, Elite Green. And that's dropped.
I'm on 3 right now.
So we're just about 13 minutes to go left in our 3:30 games. You can always go to turningmachine.com to find the standings. And that is a touchdown. Touchdown on field 2. Go Hard Elite. Our man Clint Goins here on the camera work. Right there on your screen. Great shot. Nice throw, nice catch. Here's a 1 point after attempt.
Guys, I know I suck, but bear with me. No, I'm terrible out here. This is chips, bananas, apples, oranges, granola.
All right. Here we go on the point after. Threw it where no one could get it. That could have been a touchdown. It was dropped on field 2.
So after this one, we're shutting everything down?
Not everything. We're just going to shut down and reset. Basically, the longer our remix goes, it kind of starts to bog down. Yeah. It's not used to doing like 6 hours.
Yeah, I know. No, that makes sense.
We call it a reset. Save it, shut it down.
All right, we're looking at field 2.
Yeah, and then we have a second screen.
I'm on with the tournament director, George Durant, now. George, how's it going?
Man, it is crazy out here right now. I don't know if we can get a pan shot of everything from field 1 to field 4. I don't know if that's possible, but I don't know. We should showcase some of the madness that's going on out here right now.
If we, yeah, we'll work on that. We're showing field 2 and then field 1. We're trying to get a watch out of
right now. Well, as a matter of fact, don't change the camera from field 2. These are my guys right here. You know, this is our high school team right here. Our oldest group of kids. We do have some freshmen and sophomores on here as well that are pretty good. You know, right here, just that deflection, that's AJ. He goes to Fern Creek out of Louisville High School. He's a pretty good player for them, so good deflection by him.
Yeah, he's got the wrong jersey on at the moment.
Yeah, these guys, man, they get one jersey. Coach, I lost my green one at home, so can I wear my? I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah, right.
What are we out here doing? But it's also good too because he sets the strong. He's our strong side nickelback. And so, you know, it's good. Heck, he's in white, and everybody knows where he is.
So how has the day gone as you've gone along? Is it? The games just keep happening. That's the way it works, right?
It is the way it works. And so these clocks here that we talked about, setting up on 20-minute times, they're going to go all the way through down to 0, and then we got 10 minutes to kind of reset the field and do things like that. So the games, they are very fast-paced. And football is becoming to get more and more fast-paced as you get from college to the NFL. It's becoming a fast-paced game all the way around. So I think it may be contributed to the rise of this. You know, kids are going to school more prepared, you know, in the passing game for sure.
So some sort of discussion on the field with Code Blue, not sure. Some sort of question.
Looks like we got a first down here for a Go Hard Elite Road Runners. We'll see what we got to do. The cool thing right here is you see the young gentleman right here in the gray with the white grease board. He's one of our former quarterbacks. He's now the quarterback. He's a quarterback at Western Kentucky. So now he's mentoring right here one of our young guys, Luke, who's going to be a rising senior at Crittenden County High School. So it's pretty cool, man, to see these guys see it come full circle like this.
So we have a former Western Kentucky quarterback?
No, he's a former Go Hard Elite Road Runner, current Western Kentucky quarterback.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. So that's some good mentoring right there from a former player in the program to a kid that's now in the program trying to get where he's at.
So we are about 7.5 minutes to go here in our 3:30 games. Go Hard Elite green and code blue on field 2. And 502 underrated and Tennessee Select white. Any surprises you've seen today?
I didn't see how. I know you guys had Coach No up here during that
he was great.
That Dream Team versus Code Blue game. I didn't see how that turned out. What was the final score in that game? Yeah, and did I not predict that? I think I predicted that, didn't I? That program, man. I know Coach No spoke highly, of what they're doing, and I spoke highly to those guys. We've seen them for about 4 years in the Tennessee tournament down there in Gatlinburg. Oh, he took a sack right here.
Yep.
Yeah, I always tell them throw it back corner, give it to the deepest receiver, give him a jump ball chance. But that's why I always tell those guys, especially on a third down situation.
There's no reason to not try to throw.
Exactly, because if you take a sack on third down, it's 2 points. You give them a chance. It's an interception. It's 1 point. Okay, so it was a close game, 16-14. They lost, but that's the deal though. Those guys, man, they have used this platform to transform their program the last 4 years, man, from rags to riches for sure.
They beat that team the weekend before.
Yeah, they actually beat us the weekend before. They made it to, I think, the semifinals. That's going to be a flag. Yeah, that's a flag, TJ. So that's TJ Horton right there. He's a safety at Frederick Douglass. He's a sophomore safety. He'll probably be a top 5 player in the state his senior year. He's got an offer already from Kentucky. So he's a big-time kid at a young age right now.
So we see a lot of that out here, especially with these 18U guys that can really, really play. And you can sometimes it's real easy to tell the difference between the D1 athletes and the not D1 athletes.
Yeah, you can. And a lot of these guys, like for instance, the OPS team that's out here out of Fort Wayne, they have a training facility up in Fort Wayne, and that's how they get their kids. So they've been training up there for like 9 years. It's owned by a local hospital up there, and so they train in sports performance, and now they are switching to the world of 7-on-7. So a lot of those kids are coming, fit and ready to go.
Here's a point after, and he just threw an absolute seed right there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Yeah, here you go. These are those guys, man. Code Blue, they've been doing, really good here in the last couple of years.
Look at this. Zipped it right in there. I know it's against your guys, but you got
but I like to see good ball, man. Like I said, this club is one of my favorites, man. That we've seen over the years, just because what they've used this platform to do inside their program, and it directly translates for them to Friday nights.
I don't see how these guys are in these shorts and short sleeves. It's not warm out there.
Well, when you get going,
once you're
going, it's
all right.
That's just like I remember my freshman year, Coach Charlie Strong came into the program, and we had winter workouts at like 4:45 a.m.
Where was this?
At University of Louisville, my freshman year, in the spring, and it's like February, and we're going to the facility, and he's jogging down the street, and it's snow on the ground. It's like 15 degrees. I'm like, bro, what is he doing? This dude's got to be crazy. And it was our first workout with him, so we were like, man, this is going to be a long off season.
Wasn't he a workout freak too anyway?
He was. I think he tried to match his name. I think that's what it was. He used to always say, he couldn't be Coach Strong and be weak. He had to be able to handle us. So
there's a penalty right there. They're going to call hold on the defense. Oh no, they're going to call it
on the offense.
Other direction.
So that's a rule deal here. Where it's not a mark off; it's a loss of down.
Yeah, so
going
that was
back
a
to
turnover
that.
on down. So
yeah,
they get
so that's
2 points.
2 points for that. Absolutely. So, it can pile up real quick on you.
Your team a little while ago in the 3 o'clock game did that very same thing. They got down 8-0, and all of a sudden they had a 9-point turnaround in like just a couple minutes.
Yeah, and that's what I try to maintain in our program when we, not just me, but our coaches, starting with Coach Costner, man, who built it back in 2012. He did a fantastic job of getting me up to speed in a very short turnaround, and kind of really setting the foundation for us here. And so we just continue to press on our kids that everything matters, right, in ball. But this really showcases that, every single thing matters. A lot of times you may get an interception at the end of the game and you're up and it doesn't matter, right?
Right.
But here, if you're up 1 and you throw an interception, that's a game for you.
Yep.
If it's 10 seconds left on the clock.
Coach
So you really got to play to the last second here.
Let's see if they get the first down there. They just needed a couple of yards.
Looks like he's a little short.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, the rules are about to change here in a little bit when we get into tournament play. Right now, they don't have a timeout. This is strictly to keep time and keep us going and get them quick. It's going to change a little bit once you get into tournament play. Each team will get 1 timeout, right? And then you know how you got the 2-minute warning inside of 2 minutes in NFL football?
Uh-huh.
It'll be a similar situation in the last 2 minutes. So we'll go from 20 minutes running clock to 18 minutes, and those last 2 minutes will be stoppages when the incomplete ball is out of bounds, things of that sort.
Got it. Code Blue knocking on the door here with just 1:10 to go here in our 3:30 set. Looking.
Good play.
Never looked anywhere else but one receiver.
Yeah, and that right there, that's Ronald Howard. He's a player out of Mayo right here. He's on their varsity squad. He has a chance to be a good player as well. They played in a couple of state championships with them. I think they went to state championship this year and lost, but he's got a lot of experience on the varsity level right here.
All right, Code Blue.
Hopefully we can get one more of those deals out of him. Yeah. See that deal right there? I don't know if we're going to show a replay on that. In that situation, he was trying to come down and take him away. Our safety was trying to come down and kind of get in front of that under route, but he ended up going behind it and let the guy get over top. So it's small things like that. We talk about cutting the guy off, stopping him and making him go around you. That way the defender that's trailing, he has a chance to get over the top as well. Because if he goes underneath you, you're going to block off your help.
George, we're at the end of our 3:30 games, and we'll come back at 4. Well, we may be taking a break here.
Yeah, I think it's time for us all to take a break here. The kids, the breaks are built in for them, so we need to build one in for ourselves. So
we're going to take a break here on the Bluegrass Sports Network, and we'll come back in a little while. And we start to get into tournament play here very soon in our next set of games. So we'll come back, and we'll talk to you then.